All right, welcome everyone to. Oh no, stop! Whatever you're doing, you're done. All right, everyone, welcome to the stream. We are doing something. I tested this before, but we have a client that has agreed to let us work on their VFX for their project on stream, and I want to do more editing and post-production stuff on stream, so I've been incredibly busy. Oh my god, it's Doc Gracie in the chat. Oh my gosh, it's Doc Gracie in the chat. Bruh, ain't you got something to do today? Ain't you wrestling today? Are you not wrestling today? What's you doing, Doc? Good to see you. Happy to have you up in the chat. Anyway, we have a client that us do some VFX on stream. We're gonna go through the whole project. I have not started because I wanted to at least do the starting bits on stream. I might do some in between stuff off stream, but we're pretty much for the most part gonna go from the beginning to the end of this project on stream. Wrestled last night. Oh my gosh, it's Sunday. I was literally legit thinking this is Saturday. Playing Twin Snakes and watching the stream. Hell yeah, boy. I wanted to get to streaming this a lot sooner, but work has been keeping me tired, so I hadn't been able to stream afterwards when I get off, and I had some problems. I attempted to stream yesterday. I had some problems with Unreal Engine, which is what we'll be using for some of the VFX. I had problems installing the latest version of Unreal, which come to find out, there weren't actually any problems. It's just the Epic launcher takes a really long time to initiate anything. So you just have to wait for it to actually start uninstalling or updating or installing or whatever else. So, alright, but we're gonna go from the beginning here, and we have a lot to do and a lot we need to try to get done today. A couple of things first. They increased the judging time for the Pirate Software Game Jam. So the judging time has been increased by 2 weeks. So that's an additional 2 weeks that I won't be able to release any patches for Somber Situation, which I don't think there are too many patches that I have in mind for it right now. It would just be fixing the maze and fixing a mechanic in the Easter egg in the game, and different things like that. So we'll see, but we're gonna be like kind of flying by the seat of our pants as far as like how the stream is set up and everything. I've kind of got a blank template right here, and we should just be making scenes for each individual program and then switching into that. So first things first, and we'll probably have to end up making a scene for this, so let me just let me duplicate the scene that I have here. So I'll duplicate and be Explorer right now. And in here, I think I just need everything that I have, and then I'm going to see, I don't have an Explorer open currently, so let me see if I can open one up. And this will be interesting. So, going to capture a window, Explorer, window. Because you can't name, doesn't matter where it is, you can't name things twice or the same thing or whatever in here. So I need to crop this because I don't want a lot of information shown. So filters and, oh wait, I could crop this I can crop this with like control, can't I? No. Alt. If you hold Alt and drag, you can things. So if I go ahead and transition this, yeah. See, oh, well, there it is. So you can kind of see that if I hold Alt, I can. Oh wait, you can't see that live, so that's fine. Yeah. Anyway, okay, so where is this gonna be? All right, so let me go back to desktop right now until I figure out where this is going. Did I not plug? Hang on, I didn't plug a drive in. Ugh. Oh, that's a pain. Okay. Ah. What drive is it? Shuttle 1. Will Shuttle 1 ever pop up? Oh, okay. There it is. I'm pretty sure I can... What is this? Hang on, I'm just cleaning this drive off now because I don't think I need the things that are on this drive anymore. I did not see the text about multi-disc games on Swiss. Oh, you confirm. Oh, because you just sent it. Okay, so it does it automatically. That's pretty cool. I am curious though. I mean, surely you can. Can you set it up to... Could you set it up to like hit a button or something? Because I like the way that it's done in like what do I have? The classic. I like the way that it's done in the classic, and I kind of like the way Master Collection does it for stuff, and in the fact that like just having something there, just having like, you know, for the nostalgia factor. Fixing AVI file. I don't know what that is, but I'm not worried about it. Plot. Hang on, I'm still just rearranging this drive. Oh, there's nothing in that. What is actually in this? StarCraft is on this drive. That's interesting. Rockstar Games can go. No, I should have done this beforehand. Is this even the drive that I'm gonna use? I mean, probably. Actually, I want to do a... Can I do a speed test on this disc? If I go to Blackmagic Design, I'm gonna do a disk speed test on the F drive here. Select target drive. F drive, and it's... I should stop this and then do a speed test. It was pretty good there for a bit. It went down dramatically. Oh, I was saying it would be nice to set it up where you could, like, you know, hit a button to still swap the disc or something. Just because for me personally, for purely for like the nostalgia factor, I like the pause or whatever. Like, I kind of like the way that the classic does it, and I like that. I don't necessarily like the way, but I like that the Master Collection included a swap disc kind of thing. Did you download the first StarCraft or StarCraft 2 or? This disc is fine. It's hitting like 300 write speeds and 115 read speeds, so this disc is totally fine. I just need to get some more space on it. And to do that, I need to empty the recycling bin. Do the thing-a-thing. The thingama-thingy. The thingamajingy. And that's... I don't need a lot of space free... Wait a minute. No, this should have cleared up more space than that. I'm just talking to myself now. Do. Oh. Oh yeah. Okay, I see. I mean, I'm sure there's a way to do it, especially with Pico Boot, because I mean, essentially, the way that the Pico Boot is working is because you had to solder the Pico Boot to the board. The Pico is getting signals from the board. It's just getting electrical signals, and then it's rerouting those signals to the appropriate place so that you can run a thing. So in theory, you would have to do some coding to Swiss, but you could connect a button, a separate button or something else. You could wire a button into the Pico Boot or to the Pico, to the Raspberry Pi Pico, and then have Swiss be like, hey, if you then do that. What is Joel? Oh my gosh, it's Joel to me. Good to see you, my brother. I hope you are having a wonderful day. We are doing a slow start here, Joel, into some VFX work for the canoer. For the canoer. And there's 2 gigs going off of that. Very slow. So slow, I don't have anything up yet, but I will. Momentarily. Any extra space yet? Why is this still saying 105 gigs free? It's been saying 105 gigs free. I just deleted like 5 gigs. Well, all right. Well, you go take care of that, my man. You. Oh my god. What is done? Electronic Arts. Oh, this is just a bunch of games that he had on delete. That is the majority of this thing, I bet. And once I delete this, that'll be it. That's, yeah. Old Doc Gracie's talking about using his Swiss thing as well. Yeah, he seemed to get it working pretty well. We were just talking about how loading disk 2s works. Yeah, turns out he was just using the wrong card, and he had one at home or something. He had like one at home that he could use. Tell us the infuriating part, Doc. This is having a time deleting. It's not even deleting the files yet. I wonder if I can just bring this up, because this right here. This is always fun for me. Delete. What happens if I name one of these delete? Oh, nothing. It doesn't even show it. Hang on, if I do that. There we go. Now it shows it. I like this. I think it's funny. Okay, I think I can transition this. Move this over here. Thinking about compatibility with cards, I mean that's a strange thing altogether, because even in the professional world, like for older Blackmagic devices such as the original Blackmagic Pocket and the Blackmagic Video Assists, they will not, essentially what I figured out is they will not accept cards with speeds higher than 95 megabits per second. And you don't want a card lower than 95 megabits per second. So even if you have the same SanDisk Extreme Pro, same line. So I have SanDisk Extreme Pros, 95 megabit per second speeds and 170 megabit per second speeds. It will not take the 170s. It will only take the 95s. And that's the same thing with the Blackmagic Pocket 6K on SSDs. It will take a T5. It loves a Samsung T5. It will not take a Samsung T7. And I'm sure it's for the same reason, just because of the speed difference. I'm sure that just the firmware or whatever that they have packed in there, they have to format that up to a certain speed. And we're constantly upgrading the speed, the data rates for speeds on SD cards and hard drives and solid state drives and stuff like that. And I think it all comes back to Linux, because Linux, based off of their architecture. They really like a FAT32 format or like anything like that. And I haven't messed with a lot of newer Linux distros or anything, but Linux still prefers a file structure that maxes your file size to 4.7 gigs. You cannot have a file on a Linux machine that exceeds 4.7 gigs. And this is why a lot of cameras and stuff max out their files, their video files, at that file size, because just in the file format structure or whatever, based off a Linux or a Unix, system architecture or whatever, that's still like baked into there. That was the big thing with like AVCHD and stuff like that. AVCHD and Sony cameras both, they still split their video files off at 4.7 gigs, I believe. And this isn't something that's changed all too much, because can you see that it's still calculating? And this drive isn't slow. Why is it still calculating these deletes? Anyway, it's not something that's changed all too much, because on, like, say a Blackmagic Video Assist or something like that, I want to say it still splits the file at about 125 gigs, 150 gigs. I don't know. I've got some stuff in here. If I were to go in here and go to House of Ashes and go to the raw files of House of Ashes and look, raw video files, video gameplay. I have a card 1 and a card 2. Jeez, card 1 is, because it's like 6 hours. So how big are these files? 40 gigs? Wait, that doesn't make any sense. 40 gigs? This doesn't make any sense at all. Why are these like 40 gig files? Wait, how long are each one of these files? No, go away. Now, hang on, I'm investigating now. So hang on, so this file is 1 hour, 4 minutes, and 12 seconds in length. The file immediately after it is 1 hour, 4 minutes, and 12 seconds in length. Interesting. So these are different file sizes, but they are different lengths, which makes sense because, okay, so I record Couch Co-op in ProRes Proxy, and when we record, say, an event, I record in 422 HD, XD, whatever that is. And so I get like 120 gigs. So interestingly enough, there's a time cap, which I don't understand. That doesn't make any sense to me, because if it's not like a Linux file system saying, hey, we've exceeded, the amount of space that we can put on this, like, file partition or whatever, we need to break this up into a different file because of size. Why is it doing time? Because that doesn't make any sense. I'm gonna have to look into that, because that's a weird one. That's a strange one. Oh, we just jumped. We went from like not finding, like barely finding a gig, till we found 117 gigs. Interesting. Very interesting. We seem to be having some data problems on YouTube side. What's up with that? Strange. Why are we having problems on YouTube? You know, let me check my wired connection. Yeah, 0.1% drop frames on Twitch side, but 29.2% drop frames on the YouTube side. Now it's stabilizing. But why? I did just push all of the frickin' Ethernet cables in on the router. So maybe that had something to do with it. I don't know. All right, our drop frames are dropping, and we're now at 28% drop frames on YouTube. So hopefully that'll continue to go down. I do apologize for those problems. But if you could delete faster, that would be killer. That would be awesome. If you could do that, I would appreciate it. But okay, so here's what we can do. I can move like this over here, and then this over here, and then transition. So we've got stuff to look at. And I can start moving in. Ugh. Okay, so the thing is, if I don't like having it on this drive later, I can just change that. I can move it on a different drive because we have a file structure template that we can. Oh. Film, technically. I haven't used this template in a while. New. Okay, so we put the boom. The client's name is, what's their production company? What? Let me just bring up the thing. Oh, I have to respond to that. Don't let me forget. Y'all don't know what I'm talking about. Don't have a clue. Story Mode Productions. So the client's name is Story Mode Productions. Did I do story mode productions? Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll do story mode productions. Go in. There we go. And we're gonna do another one in here. That is, what is this called? What is this? Is it right? I'm gonna do dash VFX. Am I professional? Well, yes. By the definition of professional, meaning do I get paid for my work? Yes. Am I an expert? I mean, technically, because I've been doing it for a very long time. Am I a master? No. No. Unless it's rotoscoping. Technically, I am a master at rotoscoping. I did one VFX job that was like rotoscoping jackets and stuff for IR correction, and I'm fairly positive that makes me a master in rotoscoping. So but those can argue against me. So I'm going to take this job and I'm going to, no, dear Lord, don't. It's because it's deleting, isn't it? I'm going to take the job number. I'm going to put it into this folder. Boom, there we go. Now I'm going to come in here. I'm going to make this the project identifier, which is, no, we don't start with zeros. You can't start with a 0 in a job identifier. Who did this? Great. Do I put the 0 or we're not putting the 0. So it's 2024. What the crap? All right. Whoever made this project identifier is going to have some words from me later because it's not 2024, 2024. It's not how we set up our project identifiers. That's fine for this one. It's fine. But not again. And there's no correct, anyone wondering, there's no correct way necessarily to set up your project identifier. Company or every, person or whatever, set up the way you want your project identifiers set up for your company or whatever. Or if you're working as a contractor for another company, they'll already have a project identifier, that they'll give you. But set it up however way you want. Put a letter at the beginning that identifies what kind of job it is. Editing, VFX, color, graphic design, whatever. That can be identified by a letter. Have a series of numbers that either indicate the day you started, the date that you started on the project, the date you got the job, or whatever else. Figure out your project identifiers that works for you. The reason that I'm saying my project identifier for this is set up incorrectly is because this is not at all how my project identifier set up. But it's already on other paperwork. So we can't change it because the whole point of the project identifier is to have an easy way to identify the project quickly throughout all paperwork, throughout all emails, throughout all of that kind of stuff. So, and we're still deleting. That's fine. I think I can still push things into other things. And okay, raw audio and video we can bring in. We're only gonna have, no, I don't need these. We're only gonna have video because this is a VFX project. We're not gonna have any sound. So I can bring these files in. Where are you? Oh, files. Do I bring in the... No, I'm not bringing in that folder. Here we go. All right. This is... how much is it going to... Not going to slow it down much at all. Still 200 megabit per second read-write speed. That's great. So... we're bringing in a bunch of B-raw footage from a Blackmagic 6K Pro. Joel, if you're still watching, tell Connor to stop renaming his video files. And as soon as we get another clip pop up here, we'll talk about this. As soon as we get another one. Because how big are these? They're not big. There we go. So see, so this clip has been renamed in the clip. Scene 1, take 6, A-cam. Don't do that. Please don't do that. As an editor, just get in the habit of not doing that. You can rename your files in any NLE that you use. If you're using Resolve, if you're using Premiere, if you're using Sony Vegas, if you're using, you know, whatever you're using, rename your clips in. The reason of different reasons. Some of them are less relevant because the types of video files that this happens with are rare. I'll just go ahead and say, if you, for example, if we were shooting on like a Sony, let's say this was a video project and not a film project. We're shooting on a Sony, and it uses like, I don't know, AVC HD format, or it uses like the Sony MPEG file structure or whatever else. Like my Sony cameras record in 4-channel audio or something like that. If you were to rename the file, it cannot reconnect to its XL that tells you what the 4-channel audio is and everything. And when you import it in, it's going to be imported in as stereo audio files. So renaming the file can break it in those instances. Now, let's say that we have B-raw, or, you know, what is it saying? Unexpected errors, keeping the file. You can continue to receive this error. Blah. Error. Request could not. It's taking it all away. Why? Oh my gosh. Did the thing get disconnected? Oh my gosh. Hang on a second. What the crap? Did the drive just die? I moved it to a different port because maybe it was on an unstable port. Alright, it's popping back up. Okay, it seems okay. Try again. I think we're good, but we're gonna run a program that checks it across everything. Yeah. What was I saying? Oh, you're doing a film and you're shooting on like a red or an A or that. You have files that are like B-raw or any kind of problem with the file if you rename the file. The metadata is not going to get screwed up. But in a professional setting, you have a DIT that manages all of your files. They're probably even going to name the files in the editor that you're using for you. And they create all of the backups. It gets sent to an assistant editor, and then it gets sent to a colorist and everything else. As an editor, if you rename those files, everyone else that's working on it have a tough time reconnecting all of the files. And more importantly, if you make proxies on set, you're not going to be able to use those proxies easily. You're going to have to rename those proxies as well. So there is literally no point in renaming the files because the naming structure will stay there in your editor. All right, everyone's pulling from your editor. All of the metadata will transfer over if you're going from, Premiere to Resolve or whatever else. Please do not rename your raw files. Leave your raw files as they are named out of your camera. Thank you. This has been my TED Talk. All right, so we're finally deleting stuff. I don't think it scanned everything. I think a lot of that folder that we're trying to delete is still going to be there, but that's fine because this project is actually not that big right now. It could get bigger. It will definitely get bigger as we get exports and different things like that. So we're just waiting for transfers, and then we will get into the meat and potatoes. No, we won't. We're still going to be doing setups and everything because we've got to check. We're going to have to make an Excel for all the stuff. So, that's what's up. How is our... We're down to 13.3% of dropped frames on YouTube side. So I literally think just pushing it, nothing clicked or anything, but just pushing the Ethernet cable in a little bit more on the router gave us that little bit more juice that we needed. So we're transferring, we're deleting. It's so exciting. Quest welcome. Hopefully they don't send me off on a tyrant or tirade or whatever. I just like to ramble. Just ramble. Let me check my messages and stuff. And stuff. So there are other things that I need to transfer over. What else do I need to transfer over? Oh, there's the LUT and the DaVinci Resolve timeline. What is this file? This is not an XML. What is this? Is it an XML? Because my computer is not telling me it's a DRT. I was told I was getting the XML. and I did not get the XML. To be fair, Connor was here when he gave this to me, and I didn't check everything, so that's on me. But I'm sure I can use this DRT, DaVinci Resolve Timeline file. Okay. Sure. I think I'm going to have to set up my template here, because this is an old template. I don't know if I have Resolve in here. After Effects, Avid, Lightroom, Maya, Photoshop. I do have Resolve. What's in Resolve? XMLs, EDLs, AAFs. Well, we can put a DRT in there. Why not? No, don't. Dear Lord, I should just use the Enter key, I know. Boop. Alright. Let's also make a LUT file, because we have the LUT also. Let's... Nope, it deselected it. Drag the LUT in there. Boom. We have the reference file, which we will put in clips for ref. Boom. This is going to be an interesting project because the delivery for it is in 4x3. So that raises a lot of questions for me. At what point do I need to start exporting 4x3? Because I'm going to do this in a lot of layers. Because... oh. Ooh, questions have arisen. We'll hit that when we get there. Because what I would love to do is give this... is this transferring? It is. What I would love to do is give this to the colorist in a way that they can still manipulate the color of the effect separately from the video, because it is a lighting effect. There is a glow to it, and I want them to be able to color that as they wish. So we're gonna have to send the effect without the video as a matte. So, but we'll get there. We'll get there. We're gonna got there. Transferring, deleting, things happen. All we had was the raw media, the LUT, the reference file, and the timeline file. And after we after we finish transferring all of the raw files, we will then we'll open Resolve and we'll export an XML from Resolve to make our VFX XML to check stuff. So there's our reference file. We'll just replace this for now. That's fine. Go back into video. All right. Boop, 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 boop. So how much space is... not getting a lot of space, I feel like. Maybe we are on the drive. You still have 116 gigs to delete on this drive? Whatever. That has finished transferring. Let's open up one of my favorite programs, Beyond Compare. Compare folder. I'll bring this up in a minute. I think I can bring this up now. I will. Window capture. Just do BC. Beyond Compare. Okay. Yeah, that's it. And I'll scale it down. Get it right there. And then go. Okay, so I'm going to go back to raw media. I'm going to copy and paste this, and then copy the other one. Copy and paste this. Yes, okay, and compare contents. Can you see this? No, I'm just doing a binary comparison. You can see now comparison. I think if I stop, it didn't select everything, did it? Oops. That's the binary. Please go away. Things will happen eventually. Perhaps. Maybe. Perhaps. Are you going to? No, you were just selecting it. I see how it is. Why are you taking so long? Oh, now it's not responding. Is it because it's deleting stuff? Oh, wait, there's another thing open. Okay, please. I don't. There we go. You do not have to be this big. You can be this big. You do not have to be that small. You can be this. Hang on. Come on now. Oh my god. Oh my god, why? Yeah, whatever. Just, you know, just compare. Because I'm streaming, isn't it? One is... Oh, and deleting. Deleting takes up so much resource. Yeah, run a binary comparison. Make sure all of those files are the same file. Graphically, it's telling me they're all the same file, but we'll let it run a binary comparison and then we'll know. I have a question. Being deleted. X30EF something CPK. Weird. Hello! Welcome to the stream. It's going to be a very boring stream to start off with because we're setting up file structures and checking the integrity of raw clips and the clips that we've copied over and everything. We're doing actual post-production work. It's a very boring job. For the most part. How are you today? Glad you could be here with us. Ecstatic. There's nothing in this. I drank it all earlier. And I need to get more. And I will. We have hit 9.3% dropped frames. We went from 29% dropped frames to 9.3% of dropped frames on the YouTube side. That is great. And now I am bottlenecked by the actual computer that I am sending the video from, because every time it freezes while trying to delete files, my video freezes, which is great. I love it. Jesus Christ, deleting files is way too resource heavy. I have a feeling I'm going to regret putting this project on this drive. I have a feeling I'm going to have to, which is fine, because again, if you set your project folder structure up properly, you can literally move it to any drive that you want, because everything is self-contained into one folder, essentially. I mean, one folder that is made up of a bunch of other folders, but you just have to move one folder, and it's the whole project. Move to whatever drive you want. Well, I'm certainly glad that you landed here. This is not a channel that normally does tutorials and stuff, but we recently did the Pirate Game Jam, and I had a really good time streaming, making the video game. And so I'm like, what if I just started... Oh my gosh, someone just... Oh, well, my friend, you have become a peasant. Congratulations. You have subscribed and become a peasant. I'm very proud of you. But we started streaming some editing and stuff like that. And I'm like, I kind of want to start streaming my job when I can. So we're not going to have a lot of clients that are going to be willing to let us stream the stuff that we work on, because a lot of it is like, we don't want to show that early or anything. But this one specific client here with Story Mode Productions for their film, they are allowing us to do so, and I'll stream some of my editing stuff. Yeah, man, you're a peasant. That's right. But yeah, the normal content on the channel is video game stuff. We have like a Game Grumps style kind of podcast. Oh, someone else now, Pez. Who is this? Eli? Does that say Eli? I missed it. I'm sorry. I'm horrible at this. I'm also dyslexic, so I get scared for saying names and stuff. So, but yes, I'm so happy to have more peasants joining the channel. But so yeah, for like the streams, I did want to start doing some of this stuff. So this is gonna be like a lot of like from beginning to end actual post-production stuff. If you want to watch it, you are welcome to, and you'll kind of learn what it's like working in actual post-production. Specifically, we're working in VFX right now. We have to create the folder structure that all of the files are in. We have to make sure everything is there. We have to check the integrity of the files. We're going to have to make our Excel spreadsheet for everything so that we can quickly reference it, because, and this is what I really like about working with B-raw files, these B-raw files actually contain the distance the subject was shot at, the lens that it was shot at, the aperture it was shot at. Like, it contains all of that. And we'll export all of that out into an Excel sheet so we can reference it. Because for this job, we are going to need to know that. We are going to need to know focal distance, because we're creating an object that's going to be put into the world, and its blurriness is going to have to match the rest of the scene and everything's. Oh, Sam! Oh, you came over to Twitch. Oh, I love it. I love it. Awesome. Glad to have you over on both. But yeah. So it's an end-to-end process. You're welcome to ask questions, and if we don't have the answer, we can, hopefully send you just kind of trying it out and seeing. And 27 minutes to verify. I guess it is like 90 gigs of data, but I bet it'll speed up once this finishes deleting. It just deleted a bunch of stuff really quick. I bet that was like bigger files. So once this is done, how much space will be on the drive? It's still almost full, which I don't love. Yeah, 60 seconds, but it's like a bunch of small files. 30 seconds now. It's moving. Moving right along. Two birds of a feather. Yeah, I don't imagine this is a stream that will get recommended too much. So I need to figure out what tags and stuff to. It was cool on Twitch when we were doing the game dev stuff, because software and game development is an actual tag or subject on Twitch, but I couldn't necessarily find editing or post-production or anything. So I guess we're in just chatting on Twitch, which kind of makes it, you kind of get lost in that as well. So it would be cool to have a editing tab on Twitch. That would be cool. Post-production, I think I saw Twitch has like a voting system for like features. And I think I saw one for video editing. I don't know if I voted on it or not. I should vote on it, because that would be a category. That's what they're called, categories. That would be a category that I would like. Which is better? I mean, I'm a YouTube guy, I really like my YouTube, but I am definitely seeing how, it's easier to get discovered on Twitch. So I still have to learn Twitch. I don't know anything about Twitch. There's all kind of commands in chat that you can set up for people. You can set up your commands to do like your stream avatars and everything. And I don't know anything about that. I've got to get that figured out. I've got to get I don't know anything about streaming, honestly. I know how to set up streams. I don't know how to be a streamer, so I still have to figure that out. Things will get figured out eventually. One way or the other, this thing will get deleted, and then that will speed up the verification thing over here, and then I will be happy with moving faster. Maybe, I don't know. 14 minutes it says. We shall see. You're going to take a lot longer than 5 seconds, I bet. 5, Mississippi 4, Mississippi 3, Mississippi 2, Mississippi 1, Mississippi... Yeah, see, that's... I could do it again, I bet. 5, Mississippi 4, Mississippi 3, Mississippi 2, Mississippi 1, Mississippi... You're still here. Go away. Delete. Be deleted. Become no more. Be zeros to be overwritten. Dear Lord. You lying sack of crap. It is beyond 5 seconds. I mean, yeah, absolutely. That is, that is the way it is. Twitch streaming, YouTube uploading. However, and I understand there's certain ways that they do it. However, not a huge fan of the bitrate caps for streaming on Twitch. It's like 6 megabits per second. Whereas like on YouTube, like the recommended is like 25 megabits per second, and there's settings that I could set up to like ignore all recommendations, and I could send like 50 megabit per second upload, so like the quality on YouTube is way better than it is on Twitch. Now granted, there's not much of a viewable difference, especially if you use like H.265 encoding. The only time I think you're gonna see the difference is on like video games that are very dark. Like we did House of Ashes as our latest couch co-op and everything. And granted, that's not streamed, that's a video, but the way we do it on YouTube is it was videoed in HD. We upscaled it to 4K because if you add more resolution, YouTube is going to give you more bits per second, and that's going to help out in the shadows and everything like that. You're going to get a video when you're in dark places and everything. So which I don't know. H.265 may do a good job at that too. I don't like H.265 as an editor. It's hard to edit with. It's a piece of crap. It's made for videoing, streaming, playback. It's made for playback. You don't want to edit with it. It is horrible to edit with. I mean, you basically just want to edit with ProRes all the time or raw files, but the day that I get handed a raw file from a streamer or a YouTuber, I mean, a YouTuber maybe if it's like a skit or something, but raw is something that's never going to come to streaming. There's just no point. But ProRes, absolutely. Give me ProRes. Don't give me ProRes RAW. For anyone out there listening, I would just like it to be known that ProRes RAW is the biggest piece of crap that has ever existed. There is no reason to use ProRes RAW, because do you know what ProRes RAW gives you? Nothing. It gives you the raw image from the sensor of your camera. You cannot change the white balance. You cannot change your aperture, okay? And if you're putting if you're using ProRes RAW on something like a Panasonic GH5 or GH6 or whatever, you're destroying your image a little bit because it bypasses the grain filter or the noise filter. When did you find that? That's a great question. I come from indie. Well, I mean, everyone should, pretty much, for the most part, unless you grew up in Hollywood and you got a temp job in a studio or whatever is your first job and you just came up from there. But I started out in indie film, like a lot of people do. As a matter of fact, I got involved with fan films when I was like 13, 14 and stuff like that. And I always wanted to make action films. So, like, we were like, oh, action films, guns to look good and stuff like that. There was a program called FX Home, which is still a thing. It's the same people that make like Hit Film Pro and stuff like that. They moved FX Home into like their hit film kind of VFX thing. But there was a website called Tube Tape, and I bought FX Home on there because they're like, you can do muzzle flashes on here. So I started doing action clips and putting muzzle flashes and lightsaber effects on all of this stuff. And then I did that for a fan film, a Zelda fan film. And the editor had After Effects, and she let me use After Effects on her computer. And I'm like, oh, After Effects is great. I need to get After Effects. So I got After Effects CS4. And then I did a VFX for a G.I. Joe fan film. And I just loved creating stuff. I think in doing that, I also did the sound for the VFX shots that I did. So I got to create like war zones and stuff like that off. And so in both of those instances, I just loved creating like a world within the world. So I got to create the world of VFX. So like in a shooting scene, it's like I would create the atmosphere of the smoke, and then I would create all of the layers because this thing needed to blow up, and it needed to blow up behind these people or whatever else. And with VFX, as I got older, there was like a new bit of it that unlocked that was like this problem solving kind of thing. You're gonna get jobs in the VFX world that you've done time that are easy, that you just know how to do. I've been in the film industry since I was 8 years old. I was an extra in a bunch of films. I started off in community theater when I was 5. My parents just put me into community theater, and I loved it and everything. And I don't know how this happened, but my mom was able to like find an actual movie that was shooting near us, and we went and we signed up to be, I was a kid extra. I was like 8 years old, and I just started doing extra parts in movies from there. When I was 11, 12, I was acting in a student film. I asked them to let me come on set on one of my days off when I wasn't acting, and that's when I fell in love with the crew side of it. I started doing post-production when I was 14. I started learning editing and everything. I did my first full-on VFX job. I didn't get paid for it because it was, it was a fan film. But I did all of the VFX for it when I was 16. And so, yeah, I just live, breathe film in general. But I've been doing VFX work since I was 16. I started off with After Effects, CS4, and all that kind of stuff. No, trust me. There are a lot of people that have been in the film industry that long, because I mean, you got to think about it. Like, the film industry needs everybody. It needs kids, it needs the elderly, it needs adults, it needs dogs, cat, it needs everybody. And so I mean, look at like The Sweet Life of Zack and Cody, Dylan and Cole Sprouse. Cole Sprouse was just on like the morning show or whatever, talking about his new film. He's in a new version of Frankenstein. It's like Amelia Frankenstein, where this girl brings this dead guy back to life or whatever. Cole Sprouse plays the Frankenstein monster. But you get in there and you watch him in the interview, and it's like, yeah, this guy has just been in the film industry since he was a kid. Like he loves film and movies and stuff. He's talking about it like it's a thing. But officially, post-production, I've been doing VFX since I was 16. And we did crap VFX back then. We didn't know what we were doing. We exported everything out as AVI. Everything was an AVI file. What is compression? We don't know what you're talking about. Everything was 20 by 480 AVI files. What? You didn't get audio with that? Oh, crap. That was our life. But, I don't know what I'm talking about now. Stuff. I started off on After Effects. Well, no, I started off on FX Home, the old hit film program. and that was bad. That it was good. It was great because it was like already generated effects and everything. How's my daily life? It's a messed up sleep schedule. If you want to get into the film, where especially if you work in the field, you will not have a consistent sleep schedule because you'll start on a project. You got to come in, like if I do DIT work, my week starts with a call time of like 6 a.m. And then that slowly gets shifted for a bunch of different reasons. Our average is we work 12-hour days. Sometimes we got to get that shot, so they're working 16-hour days. They have to give the crew 10-hour turnaround. They have to give actors 12-hour turnaround. So, depending on the budget of the film, they'll probably just default to actors. So they have to give us a 12-hour turnaround. So your schedule throughout the day, throughout the week, is constantly getting shifted. So day 1, 7 a.m. call. Day 2, 9 a.m. call. Day 3, we're in, 11 a.m. call. And it just gets shifted, right? And then you get the days where it's like, all right, we got to shift tonight. So the day before, you'll have a 12 a.m. call. And then the next day, you have a 5 call. And you work from 5 p.m. to 5 a.m. And so that's just how it is. If you work in post, it's, not that much different, except you don't have call times. You can pretty much work whenever you want, but you're always working. And as that deadline gets closer, you'll work 24-hour days. You will just stay there at that computer, eat, go pee, and then come back until you pass out. I mean, if you're working at home, you got your bed like right behind you. You hit render, you go to sleep right behind you. You wake up immediately, come sit back down here. That's just how I and a lot of my other colleagues that I know do it. That may not be everyone. If you go work in video, just go work in video because that's a lot healthier. Go work in news or something like that because that's a much more consistent schedule. Unless you're like just really high up in the chain and you're one of those guys or girls that has to get woken up at like 3 a.m. to go grab a camera because you got to capture a fire or whatever that's happening downtown. I ramble a lot. I don't remember what I was talking about, but yeah, my life is basically nothing but film and people that like film, and all of my friends like film, but then I also do games, so there's that. But everything comes back to film, because even the games that I'm just studying the storytelling, I'm just studying how they did it, I'm just studying how they did the effects in the game. Oh, how did they code that? Oh, that's interesting. That's an interesting way to look at it. I mean, the reason that I love like Lovecraftian horror stuff so much is because it's a crazy way to like materialize a thought or whatever. How did we create that? Do I get burned out and frustrated? Yes, I do. But, and this is probably a lot just because I've been doing it since I was like 14, 16 or whatever. I feed off of it. Like, I just feed off of the stress. Yeah, still deleting files, still at 5 seconds. Like, it's been at 5 seconds for like 5 minutes, but it's because it's all little bitty files. It's all little files that are like 10 kilobytes or whatever. And I'm like, this is the way, this is how it is when you're trying to clear space for drives. Anyway, when I spend an hour and a half trying to fix a problem in a VFX shot or whatever, and when I fix it, the dopamine that is released, the chemicals that were released into my brain just make me feel so freaking good, man. So freaking good. It's a drug. I'm telling you. But I live for it. I just feed off of the problem solving. Oh, problems. Give me those. I'm gonna eat them. I'm gonna solve them in my head. I'm gonna figure it out. But yeah, it's good stuff. And that's... Oh, I was saying this earlier, and I completely forgot. That VFX is like, there's a lot of shots that you'll know how to do, like a muzzle flare, or can you remove this breaker box? It looks ugly in the shot. Or it's like, oh, we want a lightsaber. It's like, we all know how to do those after like a year and a half of messing with VFX, right? After like 2 years, it's like, yeah, I know how I'm going to do that. And then but everything else, you don't know how to do. And meaning, and the director, producer is going to be like, can we put this in the shot? Can we do this in the shot? And you're just like, yeah, sure, whatever. And then the first like hour of trying to do that shot is you just staring at the footage like, how am I going to do this? And that's what it is. You don't know how to do the VFX shots. You're like, okay, we've done a portion of this effect before, and this is how we did it. And I've done something that was that color before, and I achieved that color by doing it this way in another shot. And you're just taking like modular bits from other shots that you've done and like looking up how people do it and stuff like that. Because there's just so much. You're not going to know how to do everything. I mean, eventually, when you're like 50 years old and you've been doing VFX forever, you're a master. When you're a master, yeah, you know how to do everything. That's literally what that means. But like right now, it's like, I don't know. Stuff. You learn the basic principles of it, but then you get... Yeah, man, you get some sleep. Absolutely. Sleep's important. I was glad you were here to listen to me ramble on. But, glad to have you on the channel. Hopefully you check out some more stuff. Let us know how your journey into VFX goes and After Effects. Glad to have other VFX artists here. You are still 5 seconds away from finishing... Oh, you're done, right? No. What? Items remaining. Oh, you're so close. Why are items suddenly just climbing? It was like 100, 200, 300. This should be going down. It's going up. What the actual crap? This is done. This one over here is done. So it has confirmed that we close all these tabs, because that's confirmed that we have all of the correct data in there and everything. So how much space has become available on this drive? No. My jaw doesn't hurt because I move, my actual jaw moves so little because I took singing lessons when I was a kid and projection lessons from when I was in community theater. So now I'm just loud by default because I just talk from my stomach. So my throat hurts more than anything because I'm constantly just opening my throat from voice lessons. So nah, bruh, you gotta be up all day if you waiting for the computer to delete files, because I think what's happening is it's finding more files to delete as it's going. Because I said, delete this whole folder, and it's like, let me look at how many files are in there. It's like, there's this many files in there. I'll delete them. And then here towards the end, it's like, wait, I found more files to delete. I got them. Wait a minute, I'm just finding more files. Hang on a second. We're going to get to the end. Nope, we're not going to get to the end. So, you go to bed, good sir, because it's going to be a while before that thing finishes downloading. Not downloading, deleting. Oh, dear Lord. 235 gigs free on that drive, though, so I'm very happy with that. So, let's move on to the next step, which is going to be bringing all of this into Resolve. So, I'm going to make a new thingamadoochie, and this is going to be Resolve. So, I'm making a new scene in OBS and getting everything that I don't, rid of everything I don't need. I don't need delete. You can go away. I don't need the Windows Explorer. You can go away. I need everything else. And now I will open Resolve. No, I just because I took voice lessons doesn't mean I can actually sing, okay? That's Took voice lessons when I was like 10. And I took piano. I can't play piano. I can read sheet music, and I can like match a note when you play it on the piano key, like ha 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 ha. That's about all I can do. I can't. Okay, I can get by to where if I'm like in church and they're like, go sing with the choir, I could like fake that. That's about it. It's all about faking it. Haha, jazz hands, haha. Alright. So now I will add resolve capture window. Resolve window. Longer than an adult's joke. Love it. I'm going to change this to be Windows 10 and up, so it's got things in there. And I'm going to resize this. So, sure, something like that. Transfer to this. Now we're going to be doing stuff in Resolve. So I'm going to go in. So this project was edited in Resolve. And I was given the files from the colorist who is coloring it in Resolve. Now, what I want to do is get it into Premiere so that I can use Adobe Dynamic Link to get it into After Effects. The reason that I want to do this is because I've been given... Ah, yes. Good night, good peasant. Good night, sir. You have a good night's sleep. Thank you for the best wishes. But I'm working with the raw files on this project, and I want to maintain the raw files for as long as possible because that makes my brain feel good. Now, this doesn't matter. You are not losing enough data to matter if you want to export as a DMX, not DMX, is it? DPX. If you want to export out DPX files or TIFF sequences to give to your VFX artist and they send them back, that's totally fine. I like working with the raw files because with BRAW especially, it gives me all of the metadata for the lens information, the, you know, all of that kind of fun stuff. I get the raw resolution. I don't get like, they're probably scaling this down to 4K. And it's a 4:3 aspect ratio, so I just get everything when I work with the raw files. So this is where it is. No, it's not. It's here. The Sun file. Story Mode Productions. Now, hang on. I think Project Files, Resolve. I don't see it. So if I go to File, Import Project? It's either import project or import timeline. So hang on. I'm going to it's not there. It would have been a resolve.dip or a DRP. Okay. So file, import, timeline. That's what I'm looking for. So I'm going to import the timeline, which will be here. Story mode productions. I'm going there. Hello! Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a good day. Fair warning, it's not going to be all that exciting. It's very boring end-to-end VFX work where we're like setting up the directories that the files are put in and everything, and setting up spreadsheets and all that kind of stuff, and figuring out what the effect is. So, just so you're warned, we are currently importing the timeline that the colorist gave us so we can get all our files. So there's the timeline. The selected clips have a different frame rate to the project. Would you like to change your timeline? Yes, I would like to change my timeline. Select folder. I'm gonna tell you where my stuff is. It is in this video folder. Select and look for it. Will you find it, perhaps? Maybe? 14 clips could not be found. What? Oh, okay. No, you found them. You found all the ones that mattered. It's all of this other stuff is not here. Okay. Let's take a look at this timeline. So, this timeline is not set to 0. At what point does this timeline start? Does it start at 1 second? Does it start at 1 second? It doesn't. Why does this timeline start at frame 19? Okay, weird. Okay. Okay, alright, so here's our timeline with thing, and it's got the notes for the things that we need to do. Follow one firefly. Ooh. Okay. Add fireflies in jar. Add fireflies in jar. Yep. Add fireflies in jar. Fireflies in jar with dude's head over it. Fireflies in jar. See, they're so far away. That's what's in. And what can you tell me things? Give me info. Where is the file? This is not scene. It is scene 3. I would like more information, but I am not getting more information. Oh well, it's fine. Yes. Yes. What is this? There's a clip of this. Comp window reflection. I don't know anything about this. What? Add fireflies in jar. Okay. that a different cut? Why is this? Oh, because do we cut away? Oh, okay. They probably cut away in something else, so. Fireflies fly away. So what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 22 shots? We could do that, I think. Probably. All right. So we need to do I need to save this as a resolve project? Probably not. Probably don't need to do that. All I need to do is export what are the export timeline options? You won't see this, so I'll read it. A DaVinci Resolve timeline. Oh, an EDL with audio. Nice. An AAF file. There's an XML. That's what I need. XML. Let's see if I can just import that into Premiere. Nope, not. Don't save it in the Premiere. Save it in Resolve. Yeah, VFX timeline XML. Groovy. So we just went to File, File export. I can export the timeline, and then you can choose XML from there in the drop down. It's going to come up in a File Explorer. Now, the other thing we need to do, if we go back to the media pool, we can click on all this media and everything. You see, we have the metadata over here. And it gives us a lot of information that is useful. So, we are going to go to File. You can't see this because that's just how OBS works. File. No, I'm going to select all of this, not the timeline. All the clips. I'm going to select all the clips. File. Export metadata from selected media clips. And save it probably in documentation. Yeah, we'll just save it as metadata. It's fine. It's fine. It's in the folder structure. We don't need to name the file anything super specific. It's fine. Are we still deleting, ladies and gentlemen? We are. Look at that. We're still deleting files. Let's go. Duplicate this, and now I'm gonna make an Excel scene. Look at the Excel. I don't need that, but I do need I'm gonna open a new Excel thingamabob. I'm going to add that as a source capture window. Excel window. Okay. Yeah, that's great. If I were to full screen this, I would then need to drag it down. Ooh, this is going to end up being a mess on stream. Oh, I need to, hang on, because I need to go into the settings and I need to crop this out. No, I don't, because if I just hold it out from here, that's great. That's magical. If I just do like that, and then sure, that's fine. And transition. So now I'm gonna go to File, Open, Browse. Will come up. Not here. Under, you can't see this because again, this is just how OBS works. I'll figure it out eventually. Under creative, and then in documents, I have metadata. And then I think I do want to set this one up. Yes, you can't see this, but I'll make it so you can see this. So if I go here, window, Excel properties window, I don't know, Excel properties. Yes, it is in the wrong one. So hang on, I was adding it to the wrong scene. Needs to be here. Excel properties window. It's raining outside. It's raining very hard outside. Ah, perfect. There it is. Transition, add it, and I'm actually going to put it in, actually, I'm going to put it in the middle, and we're going to make it pretty big so that we can see it. And there we go. All right, so we are opening this CVS file. CVS file. The way CVS files are they're essentially, when you export a CVS from a program, they're essentially a text document that separates all the columns and rows by different characters like a comma or a space or a colon or whatever else. So we want to say determine characters such as commas or tabs separate each field. Yes, we're not going to hit finish, we're going to hit next, because we're going to say that commas separate, not tabs, commas separate each of your data and everything. Well, hello, Gilgamesh. I'm doing well. We are working on some VFX stuff. We're doing all of the boring stuff that post-production people have to do, like setting up their Excel spreadsheets for all of their metadata stuff and everything. So I want to separate everything by commas, and then we hit next. This next one is just, what is all of this data? It's just all text data. If you were to like come over and see something that was like a date, you could set it up as like a date or whatever, but we don't. I think we do have dates in here, but I don't think it matters. It doesn't really. Why do we have different audio channels? This is weird. Whatever. We're gonna finish, and we're gonna have ba-da-da-da. What is this? By default, Excel will perform the following data conversion in this file. Remove leading zeros. What's leading a zero? No, I don't think anything here is leading a zero. Those are all zeros. Don't convert. Everything's fine. Oh, it all went away. Now it's back. All right. So now we're just gonna get rid of all of the stuff that we don't need, which is what? There's some weird stuff in here, like why are there audio track names on this Blackmagic video file? Interesting. Well, I don't need any of that. I need no audio data. So we can just delete that. That's gone. Now, what is this? Sound roll number. You don't need that. That can go away. Color space. Is that what that is? Color space notes. Gamma notes is just all Blackmagic design film. So I don't need that. Aspect ratio, I'll keep. It's 4:3. Yay. Let me make sure I didn't just get an email from Twitch saying you've been banned because you suck. Oh wait, there's a Discord thing I need to respond to. Hang on. That's pretty cool. I should reply to this. Need to learn to use it. Or okay, safe area is useless. Getting rid of that. Sensor area, I guess, gets to stay. Codec bitrate is useless to me. Compression is all the same, therefore it is useless to me. ND filter is not a thing. Useless. Distance. Useful. Not accurate, but useful. Focal point in millimeters is useful. Camera what? Camera aperture is useful. Separating all of this out so I can see it. Lens type is useful. Oh my gosh. Holy cow. Big lens information. LUT used is the same LUT the whole time? Yes, so you are useless. And it's the only LUT I have, so I don't need you. Camera what? Camera f-stop? What the crap? Does that say 8? Oh, camera firmware. Wait, what? The firmware was updated mid-shooting? Interesting. White balance. Oh, you know what? Hang on. The camera firmware is useless. Go away. Nobody likes you. Can I zoom? I can, can't I? Ooh, look at... You can't see any of this. Why can't you see any of this? Oh my God. Becky. Look at her shoes. I know why. That didn't do anything. Why? What the crap? Hang on a second. Oh, there's one behind it. There was another blank Excel behind it. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm doing pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, you always getting me in. Do you use Premiere, by the way? Just out of curiosity. Are you a Premiere or a Resolve guy? Or are you one of those crazies that's using Sony Vegas? Just out of curiosity, Gil. Is everybody like the information now? Is this good to see? You're just like, what is he talking about? What is he doing? Okay. Everyone's like, oh, there was stuff. He's not just crazy. Yeah. Yeah, Premiere's Pro's great. Fun. It's funny that you mention editing sounds with it. Wait. You do thumbnails in Premiere? Wait. Surely you're using Photoshop and you say you use Adobe for everything. Gil, are you editing your thumbnails in Premiere Pro? Are you setting up the layers and everything and then just exporting out the still frame? I gotta be honest with you. That is the most badass thing. You're just like, screw using another program. I've got everything I need right here. Look, I'm just going to take this frame. I'm going to put some text over the top of it. I'm going to make it look good. I'm just export it out as a frame. I love it. I think that's great. I think that's incredibly efficient. I love it. But okay, but it's funny that you talking about sounds is very unique in that, especially before like Resolve came along, from not a lot of other NLEs have the amount of audio editing capabilities that Premiere does. And it was one of the big pulls for Premiere, is that it had audio effect editing and audio editing and stuff, and you could add all the different layers and the different tracks and everything. Not many other NLEs did that, like, you know, Sony Vegas and stuff like that. So I use the AI stuff all of the time, especially when we're doing retro games, because I'll take the background or the cover photo of a retro game that's 4:3 or whatever, and I'll say fill in the sides, and then it'll make it 16:9 without having to stretch anything. So I mean, like, I am a fan of the AI generated stuff. I like it, but that's just me. I already have all of the stuff because I use it for work. So yeah, it'll give you Audition because Adobe Dynamic Link, everyone, you know, likes to work with that. So that's really an interesting thing. To an extent, you could still use Audition tutorials because they have a lot of the same effects between and on some things that it doesn't have, though. So you know, you'll get lost up in that, like specifically the way that it handles noise reduction. But nowadays, if you have an NVIDIA card, you can just use denoise. Like, we didn't used to have denoise. We used to have to select a noise sample that is the room tone, take that sample and tell it remove this entire sample from all of the rest of the audio, and then it would make the audio sound robotic, so you had to do a dynamic noise reduction and everything. But now we have NVIDIA denoise, and then it's just boop, you're done. Go away. But yeah, Premiere's great for a lot of things. Now Resolve has Fairlight, which everyone says is trash, but I think it's okay. I don't know. I am not sure. I like Pro Tools and I like Audition. Everyone trashes Audition. I think Audition is fine. Everyone can calm down with not liking Audition. It works. And that's all I have to say about it. Why is the ISO 3200 in this one shot? Connor, are you in the chat? Why is the ISO 3200 in this one shot? What shot was this? This was like... oh, look, clip name that we no longer have. Still in the metadata. I guess that's one way. If you just pulled from the metadata of the clip, that would solve the not renaming things issue, but if it was not. Yeah, Resolve can be very different. There's a lot of big differences in Resolve that keep me from fully moving over into it. Like, you can't have multiple timelines that are different frame rates in Resolve, and I do that all the time. Like, my intros and outros are all set up at 30 frames because I can use that for 30 frame videos or 60 frame videos. It's interchangeable. And so if I have a 60 frame, like is like most modern games or whatever, then I drop in my 30 frame outro, it converts it to 60, it just adds more frames. It's fine. You can't do that in Resolve easily. Resolve doesn't export ProRes, which is ridiculous because their cameras do ProRes, but they can't get a ProRes license for PC. If you have Resolve on a Mac is just built in with all licenses for ProRes. It's specifically a Windows ProRes license they don't have, which is hard to get. It took Adobe a while to get it, and as soon as Adobe got the ability to export ProRes, it was nuts. It was insane. It was the greatest day of my life. I'm lying. It was pretty good, though. Why do I need shutter type if it already shows me the shutter angle in degrees? Get out of here. You're useless. Go away. 23 across the board. We'll keep it anyway. I don't need the camera ID. This is useless. Camera what? I don't need to know who made the camera. It's the same camera. I know it was Blackmagic. I don't need to know the camera type. Well, how detailed does this go? Blackmagic Pocket Cinema Camera. Connor, did you use... Oh, that's why the firmware was different. They were using a 6K, and then they swapped to a 6K Pro at some point. I still don't care. Get out of here. Delete. EDL clip name. What? Date modified. Bye-bye, Gil. Yeah, you get back to editing. I will catch you on your stream sometime, nude. EDL clip name I don't need. Delete. Date modified. That's useless information. Delete. Audio bitrate. I'm a VFX artist. I don't deal with audio. Data level is useless. Yeah, it's progressive. We get that. Bit depth is the same all throughout, so that is useless. This might end up being useful. I am not 100% sure. Clip number, reel number. Is it supposed to say camera roll? Or, oh, camera. Oh, there was an A cam and a B cam. Gotcha. Okay, I'll keep that. Date recorded. That's useless. That doesn't. Good take. These were all false takes? No. The takes that made it into the film are not false takes. Shot type, there's no info there. All of these are labeled as interior. This is useless. I know these aren't all day because we're not going to have fireflies out during the day. Maybe morning or like twilight. Angle, none. Well, that's useless information. Take? We'll fill all this in later. Scene? I don't think that's accurate. Audio codec is not useful. Yeah, that's fine. I'm sorry, did that say 10 audio channels? Not useful. Not useful to us. Duration. Is that it? Yeah. And then this is the file name. Okay. That's the start of our that's the start of our Excel sheet. So are we still, let me go back to, yeah, it's still, so hang on a second. I need to go to the restroom and get some tea, so I'm going to put up some text. BRB. Oh, does it already exist? Oh, wait. I can just add it. BRB, getting tea. And I'll move it down here. And we'll transfer. There we are. You can watch the files get deleted. But I will BRB because I am getting tea. So I shall be right back.
creator wants frustration, but salvation.
VFX Club.
A platform built for creators. No more copyright claims on your videos or ads. One membership plan with unlimited access to music and sound effects. An exclusive and daily updated library. It's so
I have returned, and I am bringing all of the things back now. So I have my tea, but I also have donut. Yeah. So that's awesome. 4.1% of dropped frames, which is fabulous. So we're still deleting files. Great. Go back to Excel for a second. Let's select all of this. Bold it. And make it like yeah, like 18. No, that's too big. What am I doing? Let's just make it 12. And give it a background of gray. And have all of this be cells. So format cells and give them borders. Border, outline, inside, okay, and boom. Great, now it looks good. We will need to add some stuff, but that's okay. Save. This will get mixed around. This will get edited to work for me. Not worried about it right now. Back to floor. All right. Now, let's try to get the project into Premiere. Let me move back to desktop. Hang on. I think this might show some personal info. Hang on. Templates. Yeah. Change that. Yeah, and now we can come back. So now we already have a Premiere file template in here, which, hang on, we're going to update with Utaru VFX. Today's date 24/02/11. Oops. It should open in the correct program. Should. Keyword. Keyword is should. Yes, Premiere 2023. $2024 doesn't work on my computer. I don't know why. Doesn't even open. Crashes before it opens. Haven't figured it out yet. I will eventually. One day. One day! It's opening. And then I will put it up eventually. Oh dear. It covered everything. I don't need that. That can go away. Yeah. So this is interesting. I will start a new scene. Call it Premiere. Name's already in use. Premiere scene. In here. Do I already have? I already have a window for Premiere, so I'll bring that in. Okay. So like okay, so now let's see. I'm gonna go up to, where is everything? Oh, okay. I'm gonna go up to File, and I'm gonna File Import and see if we can't import this XML. 1 second. While I navigate to where the I can't read chat right now because I don't. We've got Premiere has taken up all 3 windows, so 1 second, and I will try to get back to it. Project files, resolve, XMLs, VFX timeline, XML open. What does it do? Please check F2 translation result report added in the main for possible issue encountering during translation. Okay. It did the translation though. It's importing. Things are happening. Things happen more. I have VFX timeline. Oh, okay. VFX timeline resolve. And boom. There it is. And does it show up on stream? It does. It cannot find the files. Translation results, invalid endpoint in clip item. Endpoint was reset to 0. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. Oh, there is a problem. There is a problem in code for B-raw. Oh, that's not good. Let me see here what it does. Hang on, I think I can just reconnect all of these files, but this is going to be link media, locate. Yep, it found it. The importer reported a generic problem. What you talking about, Willis? Oh my gosh. Wait, is this a compression issue? It shouldn't be, because I have used these files in Premiere before. Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me try to import these files and see what's going on. Video. Yep. Okay. File import failure. Unsupported format or damaged file. Well, that's not correct. All right. One moment while I think. Now I will see what chat is saying for a moment. Oh, nope. We're not doing that. Hang on. I had to do a bend. And all right. We have a problem with the files. Which means they're not going to be read in After Effects either. I have to figure out why that is. Is this a problem that I can fix by updating Blackmagic something or other? Blackmagic Design. Blackmagic Proxy Generator Light. That's adorable. Blackmagic Raw Speed Test. Blackmagic. Let's go to desktop. And we'll bring up Firefox 99. Is it here already? Do we have Firefox 99? We don't. So we'll just do Firefox 99. Sure. Oh my gosh, huge. Go to Black Magic Design. Black Magic, ooh, Black Magic, go Black Magic, you're going down the center line. Black Magic, Black Magic. New Black Magic Micro Studio Camera 4K G2. That's pretty cool. But we're gonna go to support camera, probably. Blackmagic Raw 3.6.14 Windows. Oh, really? This is required? Lame. It did not used to be required. So let me... Da 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 da. Da 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 da. .com. Number. No. Why do you need my street address? Well, the country is the U.S., my dude. Oh no, it's the state. It's asking for the state. What? This one. Next. Download. Now I can... Alright, now it's downloading it, and now I will unzip it. Extract. Yes, yes. And now install the Blackmagic Raw, yada yada yada. Yada yada. Yes, install. Thank you. Installer no longer responding. What the crap? What? Well, this is a problem that we will get figured out. Oh, it's saying the message again that installer is no longer responding. Oh, I hit retry, cancel. Try again. .6.1. Interesting. Please wait while I set up Blackmagic Raw. Raw. I wonder if I can just update the Blackmagic Raw player. Yeah, so this is failing. We're going to finish this. I'm going to open the Blackmagic Raw player. Blackmagic Raw player. Lermerper. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. Okay. transition. Help. About. File. No. Alright, so can I just throw these files in here? Hang on. Will this play? It's not playing. That's interesting. Yeah, it's super weird. Why is it not playing these files? Copy. This is super weird. This is super weird. Alright, hang on. I need to see... Why? I need to see if I have any other Blackmagic RAW files that are 12:1 compression. Could be like all of them, right? The Halloween video has raw files. Hang on. Peasant's Couch Archives. Where's Halloween? Hang on. Oh, it's in Visage. Halloween special. Oh my god, I don't have any of that, do I? Oh, because the way I archive it, it just transcodes them all to ProRes files, so I don't have that anymore. Dadgummit. I don't think I have anything that's Blackmagic RAW right now other than this, so hey, okay. Well, let me see if After Effects will read it. Opening After Effects to see if it'll do stuff, and then when it doesn't do stuff, then that's gonna be lame butts. Lame butts, do 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 do. Lame butts, do do do. Lame butts, do do do. Lame butts. Okay. After Effects has been opened. I can drag and drop. And I'll let you know because you can't see it yet. Let's see. Hang on. Not getting an error message, but I'm also not seeing anything. That's super interesting. Is it oh, After Effects file cannot be opened. It may be an unsupported format. Yeah, that's a problem. We shouldn't be having any problems with B-raw. Which of these are not the Blackmagic row? Oh, see, I should have kept that. Now that would have been good to know, probably. But I can just see which of these are B cam, right? Camera. B. So scene 4 alpha take 7. Oh, it says B cam on it. B cam. Can you be brought into Premiere? Maybe. Drop. No. Unsupported format or damaged file. But it also won't play. That's interesting. No, but it plays in Resolve, so it's fine. The file's fine. The file is totally fine. But it won't play in my Blackmagic Raw player. What does that mean? That's weird. Oh, DaVinci Resolve quit unexpectedly. That's super weird. Let me open Resolve back up. This is a lot of VFX work too, is just figuring out, well, why won't this open? Why won't this do that? Why won't something or another? I don't know. There's nothing in this. Let me fill this back up. Must need to update Blackmagic Raw drivers, but it's failing. I'll look into that in a minute, but that doesn't make any sense because I have Blackmagic Raw 12:1 compression files that I've used before. Is it the firmware of the camera that it's coming from? Is Resolve ever going to open? Is this going to happen? Firefox 99 can go away. Oh. Yes, go away. Thank you. Boop, boop, a doop. Boop, boop, a doop. Resolve in. Resolve, you can exist, please. That would be nice. Alright, it's opening. Yeah. Waiting. Doing a lot of waiting. Always having to wait for programs to open. When we made the move over to things and stuff, untitled oh, it's there. I didn't even realize it saved. Here we go. There it is. All right, see, these files are fine. If I go into the media pool, they're all here. They're all working. And they're all great. Now, What info? Properties, clip attributes, is that what they call it? No, it is not what they call it. But hang on, usage. Not clip attributes, flags. None of this is useful. None of it. Nary a bit. I don't want sky. Frustrating. Very frustrating. Is this gonna tell me what Black Magic Raw 23976? Must have to update the B-Raw driver, but it stops responding. Maybe if I attempt to run it as administrator, I will have different luck. Not necessarily better luck, just different luck in general. There is no run with administrator because it is not an exe. Is it not an exe? Trying again. Let's scroll through the end user license agreement just to be sure. So administration, well, it asks for administration privileges. So that's weird. It's going to be I need to restart my computer, but I can't restart my computer while I'm streaming. Well, I mean, I could because I use 2 different computers to stream. That would be a pain in the butt. Installer no longer responding. Yeah. Let me Google it and see what happens. Googling it. Black Magic Raw not opening in Premiere 2024. Oh, and that's cap locks on. That's interesting. What? I'm working on a project. Or here's something on the Blackmagic forum. I'll see if that helps. Oh my, this is interesting. No, that's not helpful. Let's see. Normally, everyone's just saying install the latest Blackmagic Raw downloads, but I can't. There's apparently a plugin that's not just the standard Blackmagic stuff. Overview B-Raw Studio. Blackmagic Raw importer from Otto Kimura. What? Shouldn't need a plugin. I use Blackmagic Raw files all the time. Why? I'm just looking at some stuff, trying to figure things out. I don't want to use this plugin because I shouldn't have to use this plugin. Maybe if I, instead of installing, what if I repair? Is repair an option? Repair. This action is only valid for products that are currently installed. Well, okay, then. What else do I have under the Blackmagic folder? Give me a sec here. Let's look at the Blackmagic Raw player one more time.
Hey guys.
Yeah. Help about 0.1. Oh my. 2019. Yeah, this probably needs to be updated. 2019. All right. Well, how am I gonna do this? Okay. I would regret uninstalling it. There's an option to uninstall it. I don't think I should do that. Trying to install it one more again. It's not doing it as an administrator. The shield is there to say that the action will run as an administrator, but it is not giving me the pop-up to allow it to run as administrator, and I think that is the problem. So, we'll let this crash. Alright, it crashed. And let me go into the settings for this file. So, properties, compatibility. Interesting. Run this in compatibility mode, maybe. General compatibility. See if running in compatibility changes anything. Install. Problem is, it's not going through. Yeah. I wonder if this install is just borked. And if I should install the previous version. Let's go get that, probably. So let's go get 3.6 and not 3.61 if we can. Back on Blackmagic support cameras. Here we go. Blackmagic Raw 3.6. They have to enter my name and everything all over again. Oh my gosh. Yes, country, the United States. No, that's not it. Date. And there we go. Yes. Register and download. Now we have 3.6 downloading. And it's done. Well, what's the change log here? Oh, just improvements for white balance control for Panasonic GH5S and black. I don't know. Does not appear to be relevant to us. All right, so 3.6, we're going to hope is what we need. Come on, 3.6. Work properly. No, not a good sign so far. It did not give me the run as administrator prompt. Are you gonna crash? Are you gonna work? Are you gonna crash? Are you gonna work? Nobody knows if you crash or work, and you crashed. This is great. This is fabulous. Alright. Get B-roll files from a different camera that don't work the same as my camera. Why? They don't even open in the RAW player. Weird. There's gotta be a way to force this to install. Gotta be a way. What is open with? Open with Windows installer. That's it. That's all there is. There is nothing else. Progress is halted. What is the problem? Alright, this is taking longer to crash this time, so that's interesting. It does not appear to have crashed yet. Strange. Anything, nothing, something. All at once, everywhere, all at the same time. Oh, Creative Cloud Desktop is open. Why is Creative Cloud Desktop open? Ah, yes, because I was looking at that earlier. XD. Adobe XD. Oh, there we go. Crashed. But the Explorer says that it's running still. Installer is no longer responding. I don't believe you. Oh, no, it says it's finished. And it's still nothing. All right. Think. Think. Think, think, think. Think, think, think. All right. Could probably be fixed with a computer restart. That's going to be a pain in the butt. What all do I have open? Not that much. Could do it, and I wouldn't lose stream because I'm streaming from two different computers. My camera would go off though. My audio would go off. Let me think it over. Let me think about it. Problem solving. That's what we're trying to do. So I actually don't know if restarting the computer would fix it, because like, what is causing the problem that it's not wanting to install? Don't want to use this plugin, but I might have to. Let me see what else this says. Software update adds support for the new Blackmagic Studio Camera Plus G2 Blackmagic Camera 8.2 Oh, that's the camera update. Blackmagic Raw. This software update adds support for the new Blackmagic Cinema Camera 6K. There's a Wait. Oh, there's a Blackmagic Cinema Camera 6K now? In addition, it adds support for Blackmagic RAW clips recorded by Blackmagic Video Assist 12G HDR from Fujifilm 2 cameras. Blackmagic RAW. So I just need to go until the Blackmagic RAW thing says it supports. No, I should just be able to use the latest one. Why can't I install the latest one? That's what I need to do. Maybe it's because DaVinci Resolve is open. Maybe that's why. Now let me try. I feel like it wasn't open earlier though. Here we go. DaVinci Resolve is closed. Are there any other Blackmagic programs open? There aren't. And we'll wait, and we'll wait, and we'll wait. Waiting. Waiting. It is not using, it is using 8 megabytes of RAM. And it stopped working. We'll just keep hitting retry, maybe. Waiting is a game. La-di-da. La-di-doo. La-di-da-da-da-da-da. La-di-da-da-da. Retry again. We keep trying. Damn it. We must persist. And the more that we persist, well, the more we're trying, damn it. Boop, 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 boop. Nope, alright, it's not gonna work. Okay. Alright. Einstein defined the definition of insanity as trying the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result. But Einstein didn't know about computers. Sometimes just take the same thing over and over again until, you know, happens. Okay. Need new plan. Why is this not working? Pray tell. Is it not working? Is it because Premiere was open? Surely not. Surely that is not the reason, but it could be. So we will close Premiere. Do 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 do. Nope. Okay. I feel like I'm out of ideas here. I just want to install this, and I feel like that would fix my problem. Maybe. I don't know for sure. I mean, I'm sure that's it. That's got to be the problem. Is it and things and what have yous. It, things, and what have yous. So. Problem persists. What do I have open? Can I save it all? Surely I can. Yeah, this can be saved. This can be saved and exited out of. I think I'm going to try to restart. This I don't need. All right. I will be right back. I am restarting the computer. The stream will not go down because I'm streaming on other computers. But I will be right back. Restart. It hasn't gone down yet. Oh, impressively enough. Oh, give it a second because it's still it's still restarting. But we're back. All right, that's pretty good. I have no tabs or anything, so I can't read chat or anything. Let's see if it will restore my Firefox and my tabs. Firefox is installing updates. How dare you, sir? Ooh, Firefox does appear to be restoring. Oh my god, it's all at once. It restored all at once. This is a lot of videos that are probably about to start playing. It's gonna need to load, but I can go to downloads. Oh, it's trying, because again, it's just restarting. Need that so I can minimize that. All right, 3.6.1. Here we go again. Now, if it doesn't do it after I restarted, I mean, that's a thing. Oh, and now Chrome's opening, and I shouldn't open Chrome, but I am. Just a minute, still trying to figure things out because I don't have a clue. That's fine. That's all fine. Try to install this. See if it works. Perhaps it will. Nope, that's not. Yes, yes. Accept, yes, yes. Aha, it's still not going to do it because it didn't ask for permission. Again. We are using a lot less RAM currently though, so that's good. Hasn't crashed yet. It will though. Although I should also see if just restarting it fixed Premiere and everything else like that, so. We shall see. I want this. Fix this Status is still nothing. It's not doing anything, and it should do something, but it's not, 'cause it's lame. What a big old lame butt. It's a lame potato, lame potato. Lame, 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 lame potato, lame potato. Lame potatoes are lame potatoes. Waiting. Wow, this is really taking a long time to crash now. Maybe it's actually doing something? Or maybe it's just wasting my time. You time-wasting son of a biscuit. Waiting is a game, and it sucks a lot, but you play. Play the game, boy. On the NES. Do, do, do. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Oh my God. Why? Just do something. Anything. I don't care. As long as I see progress. Some progress would be nice. Whether it, well, I don't know if you can progress backwards. Guess you can. No. Sounds right, but it also doesn't sound right. So, who knows what? Feels like I keep hearing a ding somewhere. Somewhere over the rainbow, skies are blue, and the things that you wait for to come true really do screw you. Oh my gosh, just do anything. All right. Let's not that. Oh, it deleted a bunch of stuff actually. That's very interesting. Let's try to open the Premiere file to see if it does anything. This is not crashed yet, but we will see. Things happen. They probably won't. They tend not to. When you wish upon a star, things and stuff and whatchamajiggies and stuff will go far. Da 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 da. Oh my god. Okay, something's popped up. It's just Premiere though. It is just Premiere. That's all it is. And now it's covered chat. I can't see a thing. Ding, 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 ding. Alright, let's try to reconnect. Link the media. Link the media. Let's just see if that works. The importer reported a generic issue. That won't work. So I close this file. Install. Dear Lord. Just install. That's all we want. I just don't know anymore. I just... Cancel. Oh, it was... Oh. It asked for permission. Oh my god, validating install. Oh my god, it's validating the install. Oh, it's validating it. Oh, I'll validate it. Yeah. It's happening. Can I put this up on screen so there's actually something going on, maybe? Random. Yeah. Oh, yep, there it is. And, okay, and transition. And, oh, now it's gone. What is this in? There it is, desktop. Yeah. It's validating the install. Let's make this bigger. Yeah, it's validating it. We are going to be validated. Let's all just calm down. We are being all is good in the neighborhood. Validate, validate, does whatever a validate does. I mean, this is not great. Current. What is good? Now it's crashed. Files in use. Doing. Oh. Oh no. The following applications are using files that need to be updated by the setup. Close the application and then click retry to continue or exit to exit it. It's OBS. Wait, no, it's not. No, it is. It's Mozilla Firefox and OBS. Can I hit ignore? Ignore. Okay, we hit ignore. I don't know if that was a good thing, but probably shouldn't have done that. It was OBS and Firefox that said that was using programs or something. Removing shortcuts. I have to click on it every now and then to see if there's like something behind it that's hidden. Removing shortcuts. Very difficult for it, it appears. The suspense! Oh dear. Oh, copying new files. That's good. Progress. Do 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 do. This should be it. Do do do. This should be it. Retry. We're not giving up yet. It keeps saying it wants to crash, and I'm just continuing to hit retry, and it seems to finish. I think we're done. I think we're done. So hang on while I open Premiere to see if that did it. Well, I guess I could also go to the files and see if they open in B-raw player. Might be faster. Hey, I didn't see thumbnails before. I see thumbnails. Good sign. Oh, hey, it popped up. All right, great sign. All right, yeah, that's looking... Ooh, that's not great, but okay. Hang on, let me see this again. Is this in Explorer? No, it was popping up in desktop, wasn't it? Yeah. The raw player's in desktop, hang on. Open up, open up, open up. Well, Premiere's already open, so So now we're here in Premiere. Now I can go over here where you can't see and try to reconnect all the files. If it will let me click at any point. Okay, link media. Locate. Search. It found it. Oh, yes. Okay. Oh! Oh, it did that one. Oh, it did that one. Let me just select it all and no, don't make offline. I selected all of the clips and now I'm hitting link media. Now it's pulled them all up. Now I'll hit locate. Now I'll hit search. Now I'll hit OK. And it's found them all. Boom. That's a problem. That does not, yeah, that's not framed correctly. Yeah, see, this is a problem. Going from... Okay, progress, but now we have to frame it all correctly. Let me just make sure that... Hang on a second, because I can't read chat. So, hang on, I can just minimize this. No one said anything in chat, so now I can come back. I think maybe I can come back eventually. I'll be able to come back, maybe. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, because this is a pain. So now I need to transfer all of the resize information. No, that's over here now. So now I got to bring up Resolve and see how much it's resized in Resolve and put that data into Premiere. Because it just brought it all in as 100%. Because, Connor, how did you resize this? Did you tell it to fit to comp? Because that's a no-no. That's a no-no. That's not how we do it. Connor, are you in the chat? Huh? Let me see how you did this. How did you do this? The first one here, which is, why is this colored strangely? Wait, what does that mean? Why is it like that? What does that mean? Position? What? Wait a minute. Connor, do you have... Oh my gosh. Does the frame... Hang on. Oh my god, it does. The X position moves. Okay, how am I going to replicate that? That's not getting transferred over. Or is it? Let me see. It's in the first one here. Bet none of that data transferred over. Oh, wait. No, it might have. It might have. It did. It did. Now, okay, so it transferred over from Resolve to Premiere, but transferring over from... Ooh. That's going to be difficult to camera track. Oh, dear. Okay. Oh, dear. All right. Whatever. Is it anywhere else? It's here. How did I do that before? There? It says it's there, but I don't see anything. Is that something else? Here? I don't see anything. What is that supposed to do? Nothing appears to be moving, and it just must be some weird thing. Okay, back over here. Oh, we're not even there. Nobody could even see what I was blabbering about. So the exposition moves. Okay, so hang on. Pause. What? Wait, what? What resolution is this? I know that's not right. What resolution is this? Going back over into Premiere. VFX timeline. As soon as I can click on it. Properties. It says it's 1920 by 1080, which I know is not true. Oh wait, it is true, but this is supposed to be 4 by 3. That's not. This is not accurate. Hold up, what is this timeline? 1980 by 1080. That's not accurate at all, because it's a 4 by 3 timeline. I don't understand. Cancel. Timeline. Timeline properties? Where would I get timeline properties? Timelines. Timeline settings. Timeline settings. Oh, here we go. Timeline settings. 2880 by 2160. 2880 by 2160. Okay, but he didn't resize these? Oh, that's a problem. Wait, how 2880 by 2160. So I need to go into Premiere. 2880 by 2160. 2880 by 2160. So sequence settings, and let's all watch this little window over here, because I'm going to change it to, which I should change anyway. So it's 2880 by 2160, which is a 4:3 aspect ratio. That's correct. Let's make the proxy files QuickTime ProRes proxies. Okay. Okay. All right, that looks a lot better. That looks a lot better, but yeah, that looks right. But the problem is, because these weren't resized, there's no way to tell if the framing is exact. Because what is this reference file? If I go back and go to media and go to where all of this is, go to outputs, go to cliffs for reference. This is yeah, this is a whole movie. So that's a problem. Because that's not going to be easy to match up. Blurring jerg. So let's see. Let me check. Is anyone saying anything in chat? No, nobody. Bring Premiere back up. Okay, so I don't understand this at all. I don't know what that is. That's not Firefly effect, so I don't know what that is. So let's do this. All of the graphics get put on their own layer. So all the graphics need to be pushed up. All of this needs to be duplicated. Because we want to keep all of the original stuff in case we need it for later. And then all of this is going to be dynamically linked to After Effects. So let me see what I want to get started on. That's going to be a complicated shot that I don't want to do right now. Probably do just those in the jar there. That shot's probably easy. That's something we're gonna have to talk about. Let's do this shot. That is just them in the jar. That's gonna be pretty easy to start with, and we can establish the look of the fireflies and everything. So we're going to, what are we gonna do? We're going to replace with After Effects composition, and it's gonna bring up all of the stuff, and I'm gonna have to put it in my Excel sheet. Yada 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 yada. Now I can minimize Premiere and add a After Effects thing now, probably AE. But AE, adding the thing, not that. Adobe After Effects, yes. Here. Transition. Okay. Now I have to save all of this in the right thing, so one moment as I do that. It's gonna be saved in After Effects. Firefly. And it's going to be going back into Premiere. Oh dear. This is what? This is Scene Faker Take 1. So I don't need like the shot setup. I just need scene 13. So this is going to be just scene 13. So it's scene 13. Well, first of all, I need to make the folder for scene 13. That goes in there. And then it's scene 13 underscore scene 13 underscore fireflies. No, scene underscore shot 1 fireflies date 24/2/11. Save. Oh, we need to do this as versions, but it's fine. It's fine. We'll do save as. Copy. What the crap? This is big. That's so much extra space used. My. Is there any movement? Oh, you can't see it. Hang on. There we go. Now, is there any movement? I would appreciate it if you played. I don't see any movement, so I may not have to do any camera tracking, but even if you don't see any movement, it's usually a good idea to still do camera tracking, but I don't know, I'm just really not seeing anything. So maybe it's not necessary. Yeah, maybe it's not necessary. That's interesting. Oh, what the? Weird. All right, let's duplicate this file just because I like to have an untouched version on the bottom. Save this, and we'll go into Unreal and start working on the fireflies in Unreal. Unreal Engine. And actually, I want to go to Polyhaven to see if they have a jar. I feel like they have a jar. I feel like they have a jar that looks just like that jar. I mean, all mason jars look the same pretty much. Going to models on Polyhaven. Let's see what they got. Ooh, they got a rat. That's new. They're always getting cool new stuff. Ooh, they got trees. Polyhaven added trees. That's pretty cool. I am looking for jar. Super simple. You would think they would have it. Perhaps we are wrong, though. Perhaps we are wrong. Ooh, they got like 3 ships now. They look the same, though, so I don't know. Don't see a jar yet. I see a lot of other kitchen things. No jar. Upsetting. The upsetting. Let me tell you how upsetting that is. So very upsetting. Looking again. Seeing if I missed it, perhaps. Perhaps I missed it. Doo doodle doo dum deedle dow. Negative. Alright, wasn't there. Are we still launching Unreal Engine? Waiting for Unreal Engine to exist. Perhaps. Maybe. One day it will. I don't need Resolve anymore. I can exit out of Resolve. It has answered my questions. It has answered my questions. Questions have been answered. Just like the ones you used to know. Launching it. I would have to launch it again. It doesn't say that it's launching at library. What is it doing? Nothing. I think it's launching it. I'm not entirely sure. Process. Doesn't say anything's happening. Oh my god. Epic Launcher, why do you suck? It takes forever to do anything. Oh, okay. Now it's asked me if I want. Yes, I would like for it to launch. This is a problem that I have with the Epic Games launcher. Is it takes forever since it wants to do anything. Allow access. It's all right. It's loading. Dum, 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 dum. Do, 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 do. Would very much like to put these in a jar so that I can get proper reflections, especially in this shot. Oh, okay. All right. Well, this is where we make a new project. So so now I'm going to duplicate this scene. After Effects is going to go away. And I'm going to add Unreal Engine. There we go. So now this is a film, video, and live stream event. In-camera VFX. This project template provides all necessary blueprints, plugins, and settings for in-camera VFX workflow. Use this as a starting project for virtual production shoots with LED volumes. Oh no, that's not what I want. No, I see what it wants to do. That's cool. No, we're just going to do a blank project. Yeah, blank project in on the drive that I tell it to go to. Alright, this project is going to be Fireflies. What is this? Path may not contain the following characters. Are you serious? Well, that's good to know. Let's see if I can put it just outside of that. Alright, that'll work. Alright, now it's gonna open Unreal. Oh, no, alright. That's great. Does that mean it crashed? No, it's opening it up. Oh, I thought it said 4% for a second. Lord, hurry up. can check this framing while we're waiting. That just seems like the video is just scaled in so much. Oh wait, here we go. That was it. Hang on. It'll get to it. What was that noise? I think that was my phone. That was weird. I don't know if that does look right. No, this is not correct. This framing is not correct, I don't think. I am super confused. Oh yeah. Super not right. Oh my god, I can't check all of these like this. Oh my god. How? Yeah, the transform is at 100%. And so in mirror, the transform is at 100%, but I have no way. Oh, okay. I'll bring resolve up again. I'll switch to it once it comes up. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. It's this shot. Okay, so transform. It's this shot. which the zoom is at 1. Anchor, pitch yaw, cropping, no. Dynamic zoom, no. Composite speed, stabilization, lens correction, no. Free time and scaling, super scale. Oh my god. Is it? I don't know. I mean, I do know, but that's just guessing. I need accurate numbers. Unreal opened. Okay. Oh dear. Think it's just back in After Effects. If you come up, there it is. Get rid of this. I think it's just 72, but I can't be for sure. We can go with this for now, but pain. Okay. It's fine. Alright, it's fine. Back to Unreal. Let's set the Unreal project up. because in Unreal we will have, well, let's set this level up first. Oh, hang on. First of all, I'm going to have can I bring this up into a different thing? Is that possible? New folder called scenes. A new color? Yes. So now I can add this as a content browser. Okay, so we're gonna have all of our levels in source code files in place. Okay, I don't fine, I think, for the most part. Okay, so what if I want to duplicate this? So duplicate becomes scene 13. Okay, so now we have scene 13. So if I go into scene 13, they've selected. Am I in 13? Yes, I am. Yes, it does. So now scene 13 is an. I don't need atmospheric fog. What is an instance foliage actor? I don't think I need that. Yeah. I don't need a sky. I don't need highlight. Just need a light source. And I need a camera. I don't have a camera. I don't need a player start. Low for now. We'll set it back to cinematic later just so I can play around. Yeah, it's a lot better. All right, so let me do my scene. I'm gonna need a camera. Basic. Cinematic. Cinema camera? And now I need to set all this, so film back. Oh, what is the Super 35? lens. This is where I need that Excel sheet that we did. So if I go into documents and bring up that Excel sheet, I know that. All right, what is this? This is only scene 13, right? 13. That is scene 13 is a lens type that is a Sigma 50 to 100 millimeter at 50 millimeters. So it's 50 to 100 millimeters at 50 millimeters. So lens was not a 50 prime. Universal zoom, minimum focal length was 50. Max focal length was not 1,000. 100. Oh, is minimum f-stop on here? It is, isn't it? 1.8. .8. Focus setting. Manual focus distance. Why is that in centimeters? That, can I just say 50 millimeters? 5 centimeters. What? Okay. Oh wait, that's not the focus distance, that's the... What was it zoomed to? Oh yeah, what was the aperture set at? 2. 2. Ditto that up. I want to go into Quixel Bridge because I want to see if they have a jar. Oh, they got cookies that are really nice now. No jar though. weird the stuff they have. They have paper towels. No jar, really? If I just typed in glass. Windows. Lots of windows. Is that it? Yeah, that was the end of it. So hang on. I wanted to go to surfaces. Under other. Do they have glass? They don't, I don't think. Yeah, just no, just they have a glass texture. Oh, they have like glass decals. All right, I'm done looking here. Oh, what is the focal length? Where was it focused at? Distance was what? 1990 millimeters to 2170 millimeters? What? What the crap? What are you talking about? Okay, so like 6 feet. Yes. It doesn't tell me exactly where it was focused in on, though. $19.90 millimeters to 2770 millimeters. Hmm. Manual focus distance 1990 millimeters. Yeah, something like that. Let me render out a reference of that clip. Or no, I should just need a still shot, I think. Yeah, I should just need a still shot. Let me grab that. After Effects, I can just say layer, no, composition, save frame as file. That file will be a Photoshop, I guess. Fine. Photoshop. Yeah, it's fine. And then probably need to open that Photoshop file. Hang on, I'll just bring this in just a second. Did it not save? I bet it didn't. Oh, I didn't save it to the right Photoshop thing, did it? Did it? I bet it didn't. There it is. Now I can bring it in here. Yada, 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 yada. All right. Oh, that's right. Hang on. Like an assets folder. Assets, open it up and bring that still image, not there, into the assets folder. It is now in the assets folder, and if I drag it into here, does it come? Yeah, that's not what I wanted to do. Can I make a basic plane shape? Plane. There we go. And now if I put it on the plane, I think so. Something like that. Where's all of my stuff? Oh, rotate. reset this. Where is this thing? There we go. Location reset. Oh, alright. That's not what I wanted to do. Give it the same 190. 190. Oh, and then it's going to need the same, so 20. 20. Now it's there, and now it looks like that. It... Not quite, though. Can I move this back? Little by little? Yeah. Until it lines up perfectly. That's fine. But can I make this 4x3? Maybe. Current camera settings, lock tracking, film back. Could do it that way, but I'm not gonna. Camera options. Camera. Other camera files. Lens. Film? No. Physics. No. I could do it with this, but I don't think I want to. Oh, sensor aspect ratio. Custom. No, wouldn't do it. That's weird. I guess that is what it is. And so... I think... So what's the farthest thing? That in the back is the farthest thing. Which would be what? Like... So it needs to be 2170 millimeters away. Do we have a measuring thing here? 2170. What? $7,119 feet? That's not right. I just had it. No, not meters. Millimeters is 7 feet. So I need this to be 7 feet away from this. Do we have a measuring tool? That would be, this keeps, you need to stop. Measuring tool. Measuring tool. What is that in Unreal units? what is an Unreal unit? What is a unit of distance in Unreal?
One Unreal unit equal to 1 centimeter, and likewise 100,000 Unreal units, 1 kilometer.
Okay, so 1 Unreal unit is equal to 1 centimeter. Okay, so those are all centimeters. So, how many centimeters in a foot? 30. Okay. So... $230? Okay, so like 233 on... No, if I make... Let's make this... Oh, it's close. It's basically there. So 200... No, negative 233. And then I make this scale-wise a bit smaller. All scale. Wait, hang on. Oh, nope, that's the wrong one. I would like to pin this. That's what I would like to do. Okay. Oh boy, alright. Need a jar. Oh, what if I want to parent this to... Can I just take the plane and attach to... No, click on the plane and I want to attach to... Can't do that. Group. Oh, I can group the selected actors. First of all, I'm going to change the plane to... Where's edit? Edit name. Reference. Then camera. Group them. Group. Camera. And now if I select that, these move together. Absolute perfection. I need a jar. Or just a glass cylinder. I suppose. Just to get the angle. Let me see. What's on the Unreal store? Let me look real quick. Unreal Marketplace. Marketplace. If I were to just type in jar, what would come up? Jar. Is that just something came up, but is that just pictures? Nope. Okay. That's not what I'm looking for. Let me just add a cylinder for now. Shape. Cylinder. Yeah, that's fine. Need to turn off these restraints. There we go. Now then. Now I can get this kind of rotation figured out. Honestly, I think yeah, I think so. Yeah. Now, can I just give that a glass texture? Do I have glass anywhere here? No. I would just like to make that glass. I could do it. I could do it. Surely in like engine or something like that, there's huh. I could just find a jar. What is that? right? What is that? Oh. I don't need that. Okay. Blurred. Let me think. Yes, save that. I really just want to put a glass texture. Let's move this light also, by the way. Where is this light source? Oh, there you are. What is that? Oh, that's the reflection thing. Light is like... ish. Okay. I need... what? I just need a glass texture. We're gonna get a glass texture. Probably from Polyhaven. Probably. Can I just import in one of the windows and use that? Let me look at Quixel Bridge again. Decorative window. That's stained glass kind of thing. Ooh, see, this has a big window here. What about on the marketplace? Do they have just glass texture? I bet that's a thing, right? Surely. If I were to just type in glass. Sound effects. Advanced glass material pack. Ooh. Well, that's interesting. Dirty, shattered, and wet glass. Over 35 material instances based on 42 textures with different glass examples. Nice. Okay. Let me look through these. Clean, dirty, shattered, frozen, and wet. That's kind of cool. Scratch, pattern, and clean. Okay. All right. I want to get this. I'm going to add it to my project. Add add to project, and I'm going to add another thing to my project as well. I'm going to add block particles, add a project, and advanced glass has been added. And what else? Block particles is being added. Okay, great. So now that's added. So advanced maps, materials. What's under static meshes? Oh, it's just window. Plastic pieces, glass bricks. Materials. Clean, frozen, shattered, wet. We should just do clean. Clean master. Oh, yeah, something like that. It needs some adjustment, but sure. Jar is what that is for now. So, slight adjustment needed to that, probably. Material. Can I go into advanced material? Just go here. Oh, yeah. Oh, how nice. Fake material. I would like to adjust it, please. Over here, maybe. Oh, what if I turn the specular down by half? The specular needs to be like a 1 probably, if I'm being honest. Little too blue. What is doing that? That's the normal. Oh wait, there is an opacity here. Opacity times, what's the alpha? Is it red? You can't even see what I'm looking at. I'm gonna turn this down by like 0.5. That view. Oh, apply. I will actually be right back. Let me leave you with some music while I go check on something. Ooh. I can't, I don't have music right now. I will be right back. All right, and we're back. All right, trying to get this the way that I want it. It's just not quite there. Hello, Cosmic. How are you doing today? Well, let me go ahead and add this window now. I'm gonna call it Blueprint. Oh, just working on some VFX stuff. Starting on it. Wanted to start on this since forever, for a while now, but just been caught up with work and stuff, so just now getting on to working on it and such. How have you been? Substrate is not enabled. Values that I can edit. What is this? Oh, here we go. Oh, reflection boost. Is this blue that I'm getting? Ooh, let's turn this to 1 and apply. Not there. Oh, that's because I haven't had a stream in a hot minute. I've been working on other stuff. And so I just hadn't had time, but I'm here and hopefully they're a little more consistent while I'm working on this project. We shall see though. You never know. You know how it goes. Ooh, we got some weird green over here. What is that being LARPed into? Here, and it comes down here, and that's, oh, that's the base color. I see. I see. And then it's just kind of everything. Gross. What that is. Oh, the blue from here, and then a default value of 0, and it becomes the roughness. There's got to be some, what is this? The reflection boost. Let's put this back to 1.5 and apply it and let that. Yeah, sure, whatever. There's so much happening here. Shadow density multiplier, start offset. Directional lighting intensity, apply fogging? Oh, I don't know. I think it looked better with the fogging, so maybe apply the fogging. Yes. It's just so just need it to be not so much. Oh wait, maybe it's the quality setting. Cinematic. And let that catch up. That look much better. Yeah, we set it to cinematic and it matches exactly. We're gonna not worry about that because we're gonna put it below. We can do stuff. Let's bring in look, what am I doing? Oh, I'm getting the fireflies now. Flock pack. Not demo content. VFX. Bats, butterflies, fireflies. Here we go. Drag some fireflies into here. Yeah, we're gonna constrain those a bit. Oh my, it's so much. What are the constraints? Box area size. Oh, we're gonna make this tiny. Well, what is this? What is this size? Scale of, oh, so tiny. Can I just copy this? Copy. And then change the clicks. Paste into here. Yes, will that work? Paste. It has done it. Oh yeah. Still very sporadic. Wrong. Do that. Yes. This is what I want. Paste it into there. I put it into the wrong thing. And they're still not constrained properly. What's up with that? Box area size. Where's the box area? These things are huge. How tiny can this box area be? What if I wanted to go to 0.001 and 0.001 and 0.001? How far out would you go then? Huh? You are still wandering quite a bit. And I do not particularly like it. box area size. That should be the bounds, right? System analysis. That's lighting, activation, attachment. I need to figure out their restraints. User parameters, box area size. Maybe it's just too small? What if I set this all to 1? I would love for that box to be visible. All right, can I just turn this off for now? Not a big fan of that particle system currently. Oh my, can I hit spacebar and go there? Is that gonna do that? No, that just changed it to rotation. I was having a hard time. It's not. It should not be having this hard of a time. There is. Oh, I've got. I don't need resolve open anymore. Resolve can go away. I said that last time too, and I closed it, but. Oh, and Photoshop too. I don't need Photoshop. It can go away. And I don't need this either. Actually, what if I gave it the same location data as the jar? So just said copy and pasted the location data in there. Paste. And boom, now it's there. What if I want to go into here and it's not showing anything because it's a weirdo. There we go. Much better. Okay. Box location. Box offset. Box size. User box area size. A read-only value which can be yada yada yada. Particle spawn, initial spawn, box location, Dynamic material parameters. Time, random range float, minimum, maximum. Ooh, collision. Here we go. What's collision? Collision radius, sprite, bounds. Bounce. So, question becomes, if I have these inside this thing, and this, I say, what's its collision? Collision, physical material, collision preset, block all. So now what does this do? Oh dear. Okay, no, it's, yeah. It's kind of hung up on it. Kind of, sort of, a little bit. There's too many of them. So let's... What else can... What other parameters do we have here? Color, firefly size, light emission, number of fireflies, 30. Oh, the firefly size. What is that? Is that in centimeters? How big is a firefly?
1 inch. According to National Wildlife Federation, fireflies can reach up to 1 inch in length.
2.5 centimeters. So they should be 2.5 centimeters. Yeah. Yeah, that's a realistic size. Now I gotta get him to stay in the jar. You gotta stay in the jar, my dudes. Wait, what did I give the collision? I didn't give this the collision, did I? Collision. Use config. Curious, what other... Ooh, volumes. New mesh bounds volume. Blocking volume. Kill Z volume. Physics volume. Bounty volume. Okay. Is the volume used to determine when actors should be killed? Interesting. give it this location and scale it down. Is it blocking anything? Not really. Nope, that's not it. Oh, because it's still so big. Hang on. Let me get rid of this blocking volume. Let me go back into Fireflies. And now box area size. Let's make it match the scale of the jar, right? Copy here. Paste. That's not really doing it. Fireflies don't seem to like being constrained. What's up with that? All right, let's... Okay, let's see how this works. So, emit state spawn rate. User, okay. Initialize particles. Lifetime minimum, lifetime maximum. Okay, so that's useful. So now we have this box. If I paste, which is where? Oh, it's so tiny in there. Oh, this is really weird. Why is this so weird? Is this is weird. Okay, so I think I can make this work. Whoops. Can't see it now. Yeah, I think this is gonna work now. So 14. Maybe. We'll see. Give me a second here. The box is just so small because of some weird restraints that I don't quite understand. Yeah, that's probably fine. And then... Alright, now the box is more or less correct, but the fireflies are not wanting to stay in it still. I would very much like you to stay in the box. What is up with that? Okay, back to it. So that helped. box size, box offset, box origin. Dynamic material parameters. Where's the part that says, oh, collision? What is this? This box location. Oh, wait, maybe compile? I can't tell. It seems like they're staying in the box here, but not here. If I were to delete and bring the fireflies back in. Are they staying within the box? They are not staying. Is this box just where they spawn? I want them to be constrained by... That must be it. That must be... Okay. Yes, particle spawn. That's what it is. So... Can I duplicate this? Copy. Paste. Compile? Well, they're going a little crazy. They did not like that. Compile. Alright, that's a lot better. Let me figure out this collision. Maybe I just need to worry about making the jar a collision. Ooh. So now the jar has a blocking volume, which I would like to resize. Well, let me get rid of this for a second. Yeah. Copy. Paste the, oh wait, no, not the scale. I want the location. Copy, so then it's centered on it. Interesting. And now we bring, oh my, that was... What's the blocking volume is 0 point, yeah, that's not gonna line up. Oh, okay, that's what it was. And these are 2.5 in size. Dagummit. Come on, blocking volume, block stuff. But just save all. That update some properties. Okay, I have the blocking volume selected. And it's gonna be collision. I have to do some research into this. Would you stay in the jar? Dadgummit. Also, these fireflies are too many of them. Probably. What's the collision of these? Nope. Oh, always spawn, ignore collision. What? Weird. Hmm. Why can't I? This collision thing should be pretty simple. Should be. Should be. They have a bound box. If they have a bound box, then box area size under user parameters, why aren't they staying within it? Let me look at this again. Hmm. Hmm. This bound grows, and I don't like that. Spawn particles in a... Okay, so... Important usage notes. This module must be placed immediately before a solve force and velocity module. Spawn particles in a rectangular distribution. That's just where they spawn. Got it. So that has nothing to do with their restraints. How am I going to restrain them? I wonder if I just do jar, copy the scale back in here, what's gonna happen? It doesn't really affect it that much. Many question. Many question. I would like them to be restrained. Pretty please. Physics. That's just the scale. So what if it was like... Yeah, what if it was like a 5 by 5? 10? And blocking volume. Is this both ways? Side. Consider actor placement when hidden. Sides 8. Align to sides. No. Path tracking. Advanced. Default physical material. Yeah. Wall. Generate overlapping events. Always update. Invisible wall. Block all? No. Invisible wall. Collision preset. Navigation. I feel like this Niagara system is a pain for collision. Or I really don't. Collision is hard for me in Unreal anyway. I may need to watch a whole video on collision. You know what? Let me just Google Niagara particle collision, whatever, in Unreal. It's like Unreal Niagara particle collision. Here's a video on it. Let's see if this makes me understand. Ray trace. They are colliding off of the floor. Why? So what is the floor collision? Collision is a gotta be because it's trying to come from the inside. So what if this will be weird? What if I just turned it inside out? Yeah. I'm not convinced about something. Something or another. Blocking volume. Collision. Again, what if I just turn this inside out? Huh? It's inside of it, right? Like, yeah, it's inside of it. Why is this collision not working? Oh, it's doing something. Let me just Google something else. Setting up collision. Alright, here's a 4-minute video on setting up collision. Let's see. Oh, how do you do inside out collision? Yeah, I think that's mainly my problem. Alright, so what if we just... This is gonna be bad. What if I just had a bunch of blocking volumes or whatever set up around it? Hmm. I should just be able to have it work on the other side, like... And if I turn this down, it'll work. I've already tried this, is that right? Alright. No, the jar is not in here. Blockers. Blocking volume. Alright, yeah, seems to be doing it. Seems to be doing it. Actually, let's just copy this location, put it in there, and then bring it out to like this edge. And oh, this is gonna be annoying. And then I'll duplicate. There's a duplicate, yeah. Duplicate. And we'll put both of these in the blockers folder. Turn rotation back on. A 40. I would like it at a 45, but whatever. You know what? I can do like this. Yeah, something like that. Oh yeah, that's a problem. We gotta figure out how to see this properly. Okay, so hang on. So I'm gonna delete this one because we're gonna duplicate these and then reset them. Duplicate and then set back to this. And then this one's gonna, oh, nope. They're all gonna be, no. That was that. I wanted the blocker. This is annoying. But once we set this up, then we'll have a jar and we can create a group and maybe we'll figure out an easier way of doing it. Maybe. Alright, they're still getting out. Alright, where's it getting out from? They're getting out from somewhere. I'm gonna figure out where. Why? You should be constrained to this area. Nightmare. It is working, but it isn't working. These blocking volumes are not doing what I wish that they would do. It's doing it. Maybe. They're getting out somewhere. There's cracks in it, something. What other collision shapes are there? Do I have like a donut? That would be interesting if I could just use like shapes, cone, cylinder, sphere, cube, plane. Hmm. If the box area size was like, well, maybe I should make it 3, 3, 3. That did not seem to help any. 0.1, 0.1, 0.1. No, let's do 3, 3, 3. I think I just need to figure out how to get this to the, I need to get exactly on top of this. So if I click on this, double click on it, can I do like a view? Pivot, visibility, move to, okay, so what if I just look straight down and then double clicked on this? Okay. Yeah. I think I'm looking straight down at this now. I can't tell. This is hard. Are these not going straight up and down? There's no rotation on them. Oh my, oh my. Where's my look? Can't figure it out with the way that this looks. It is killing me. Hmm. Might help. That'll do it. Now, okay, yeah, something like that. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. Oh dear, come on. It's better. It is better. All right, there's a problem with the bottom and top then. They're too thin. Nope. All right, we're getting there. Does the jar change it? No, not too much. Let's change fireflies up a bit now. Look at you. Yeah. Light emission amount. Number of fireflies. 10. All right, let me see this. Spawn rate. Number of fireflies. Oh yeah, that's cool. Bright sheet. When did they die? Particle state. Lifetime. Delta time? Initial life spawn. What is one? Why are these escaping all of a sudden now more? Or life cycle mode, system, self, spawn rate, yada yada, initial particle, initialized particle. Oh, lifetime. Oh, lifetime mode, random. Direct set. Lifetime. And yeah, it's fine. What is this? Dynamic material parameters. Light amount, time. Emitter state. Spawn rate. It's not really taken to this number of fireflies. Particle spawn, initialized particle, lifetime. Box, look at dynamic. I only want 10 of them out at a time. So it's capping out the fireflies somehow. It won't go past, like... It won't go past 300? Yeah, it's capping it. Yeah, what if I told it to spawn number of fireflies 100? Tom, my friend, what questions do you have? If I can answer them, I can, but, you know, we shall see. We shall see. Yeah, it definitely won't let them go past 300. Oh, Linux? Oh, no. Oh, dear. Good sir. Oh, this is turned. Oh, my. You are on Linux. All right, well... Difficult. I've never gotten many of Adobe products to run on Linux. Perhaps Wine. I'm not sure. What is your issue, though? I'm not sure if Linux is something I can help with. Why is this capping at 300? I would like to cap it at 10. That would be nice. Emitter state status, self, and spawn rate. Find the kill. What is it you're trying to do on Linux? I'm curious. Using Wine and Letras to install the Epic Game Launcher. And then when it opens up, I try to install the engine, but it keeps taking me back out. Interesting. Well, let us first Google compatibility with Unreal and Linux in Wine. 5 on Linux in Wine. On Linux, complete source code plus import. Cross. Game dev on Linux rendering. Let's see. Someone's doing it. And most times it says repair. Interesting. Any downside to doing this game dev in Linux instead of Windows? Hey, haven't done it. I just built on Linux, Ubuntu. There were some minor problems, but after an hour and a half, I was able to build and run one of the demo projects. I think this is exporting a game to Linux. Until the Epic Game Loader works on Linux, can you put the Valley of the Ancient Products? Yeah, thanks. Launcher is working just fine through Lutris. You can even install and run the editor, and some features that are broken even on Windows are working that way. So you make a project, whatever content, Linux. Interesting. Let's see what else. Unreal Engine, Linux plus Wine plus Lutris, efforts launcher, eTools, assets plus happiness. What do it say? Mostly use Lutris. Okay. Hi folks, install Lutris, change a few configs here and there, install Epic Store from inside of it, install UE4 from inside the launcher store. Run a create project, install assets in it. I'm a Linux user, Arch Linux, use professional reasons. Downloading Epic Games through Letras with. Are you trying to install? Are you trying to install Unreal 5 or Unreal 4? Because I'm not seeing a lot of people talking about doing it with Unreal 5. Run Unreal 4.5 on Arch. Ooh, Arch Linux forms. Interesting. Unreal 5 on Arch Linux. Unreal 5. All right. System personal in order to make Unreal 5 compile on Arch Linux. How to install Epic Games Launcher and Unreal. Let's see. Well, let's see if we can get this window up for a second. Oh, that is a different language. I don't understand. Oh, no, he started speaking English, so. Hang on a second. Firefox 99. Yeah. And then let me add the audio. Firefox audio.
So that actually you can render better in Unreal Engine.
Alright, what's
and
this video
is actually
saying?
free. You can install the Unreal Engine 5 and also Unreal Engine 4.
You might
It's up
want
to
to
you. It
try.
depends.
You might want to try Arch Linux. It's basically just a different way of compiling all your stuff together. Looks like there was a GitHub. This person. What are they using? All right, this person is doing it via
On your
Letras.
spec of
Let me
your
watch this
computer.
video.
If you have the Unreal Engine 5
Yeah,
Lite
I'm
and
gonna
etc.
scooch by.
You can use,
This is just.
before we start to launch
No,
out
this, all right.
in Linux. So actually, you can build the Linux build by compiling it yourself, but a lot of time because last thing. But this
Yes.
just to download the pre-built actually Utris. So for the extra and
Yep, I
add
kinda get the
of
message.
commenting here.
Tell me the steps.
This is Linux Mint 21. So this is actually Ubuntu 22 Jellyfish, and I'm using the 16 gigabyte of memory or RAM, and I'm using the Intel HD Graphics 530, which is no. So to and then find the Ubuntu one because we are using Ubuntu. Click this because right now Lutris doesn't give us the PPA. So usually I used PPA to install Lutris, but currently
So
they
what
do not
Linux
give us the
distro are you
PPAs, but
on?
they
Are you
give
on
us
Ubuntu
this,
or
release through the
Mint
GitHub
or?
fine, because this is the 11.
Mhm.
So that here is my download. So the in Linux Mint and enter
Yep.
menu and find Lutris.
Yep. Ubuntu. All right. So your problem is actually at the.
So what you can search the Lutris website for installer and then game store. So we want to install
Epic
this.
Game Store.
You can use the Wine standard. Okay, just press install, and then it will ask you to. We will install this. So use
It's
this
installing
instead
it.
without folder
Okay.
games. So just from home and then Epic
Okay.
Games.
All right. So you've installed that.
Download. Okay. correct, and then continue.
Download the sources. I'm sure this is step so.
Wine
Yes.
launch.
Launch. So do you get Epic Games to launch and then you can't get
Okay, so now
Unreal
it will
to start
download the
downloading,
update of the
or does Epic Games not
You
launch
just
at
need
all?
to be patient, just wait it till it's finished.
Done all that. Okay.
This is the Epic Games.
I
Sign
gotcha.
in,
Interesting.
and also use-
Interesting.
You will get
Sign in.
so, and then the library.
Yeah, let's see.
Market.
Epic Games launches on
Okay, so
whatever
Epic
he's using,
online services was installed
but can't do the
correctly.
engine.
Good.
Okay. Let's see what he's doing here.
Okay, so this is the library for Unreal Engine. So what we need to do next is actually we need to install the engine. So to install the engine, if you click that button, you will automatically install the latest version of the engine, which is actually the Unreal Engine 5.0.3. This is the latest one,
Mhm.
but
This is old now. We're
just
a
in
much-
case if you want to install the older version of Unreal Engine, which is actually Unreal Engine 4, because your computer is older like mine, so what you can do is you can press this plus button here, and then you will automatically install the latest version of version Unreal Engine 4, which is 4.27.2
Okay.
in this state. And then you can click this remove slot to uninstall it, and then you can press this install.
Okay. Here's what I will say. Even on Windows, the Epic Games launcher seems to take a long time to do things. Is it just kicking you out when you try to install? Like, is it crashing the Unreal store altogether, or is it just being like, we can't do this? Or is it just taking a long time? Is it install Epic Games launcher, and when I open it up, I try to install the engine, but it keeps taking me back out. Install or resume or whatever, and then kick me out, and I have to go back in and do it again. Okay. Weird. I would try, if you can, try going up to the engine versions and trying an older version. Try because right now we're in 5.3. Try 5.1, or even try 4. Try the last version of 4 and see what happens. Because I will say this, I had some problems updating Unreal Engine today. It was just taking forever to do stuff. Now, it wasn't kicking me out of Epic, but it did feel like the Epic launcher was freezing up. And honestly, I just had to let it sit there. But if it's kicking you out, that's a different thing. I don't think I'm going to be able to help too much because I don't use Linux, but I will go ahead and tell you that you're doing 4.0.2. Okay. Let me know if that's an old version. That's a really old version. You can try that and see if that works. And then, yeah, you're trying that now. Okay. Yeah, that's a really old version. If that's, that's one of the first versions of Unreal 4. We're at 4.27, I think, was the last one or whatever. If that works, then that's a clue. You can start like going up, skip a few versions, start trying to install that, because it could be just it's not kicking me out at the moment, so that's a good thing. Yeah, that's progress, and that's troubleshooting. That's just how you work your way up the troubleshooting ladder. Now, 4.0, ancient news, so you're not going to want to use that. You can for small stuff if you want to, but I would just start riding that ladder, install that. If it installs, hey, that means you've done most everything right for the most part. It may just be a communication problem with Epic Games servers. So start, trying to install newer and newer versions of Unreal. And to speed that along, if 4.0 installs, try 5.0. If 5.0 doesn't install, then, try 4.20. Mix around, don't go each one just because it's going to take you a lot longer. No problem. But yeah, that's the steps for troubleshooting. And, it's about the extent that I can help with, not being much of a full-time Linux user, but glad I was able to help out. And, consider doing a subscribe, Happy to get something figured out. Maybe? Potentially? I don't know. Progress is progress. You know how it is. But, I need to figure out why these are stuck at capping out at 300, because I would like to cap that at 10 is what I would like to do. So spawn rate initialize particle. Yeah, it's actually doing something. That is great. That is a great sign. Particle initialization. What is this? Let me see. Let's see. Why? So this is obviously, it's not going over 300, because if I max this out and say spawn 100 flies, happy to help, man. Thanks for the subscription. Heck yeah. All right, so this is stopping at 300. What's capping it there? Something is capping it there. Dynamic material parameter. Let's see. Velocity, particle state, lifetime. No. There's something that kills it. Something is killing it. Scale factor, float curve. Light emissive amount. Let me look at these. What is if I just type in max desired. Yeah, you never know. I mean, it could be any number of things. Who knows? Port forwarding, reaching servers. Epic is at its networking either, though. So, but yeah, we'll see what happens. Desired max draw distance. This is not particles. particles. Color max, color min, firefly size, light emission amount, number of fireflies. Number of fireflies. Uh-oh. Number of fireflies is not giving me some accurate stuff. It probably is a quicker install just because there's a lot less to it. The current version of Unreal is like 60 gigs worth of data. I'm not sure what Unreal 4 is at. Why do you cap? Collision. Solve force and velocity. Scale and sprite size. Sprite renderer. Cut out. What's cut out? Oh, wow. 4.0 is 7.6 gigs. Yeah, it's a big gap. Big one. User parameters. Those are all the user parameters. Properties. System spawn. System update. System state. Loop duration. Oh, loop behavior is infinite? Once. What? System state, loop duration 5, loop behavior in the system to complete themselves by infinitely looping until they are all finished, and then the system deactivates once. For all emitters to become inactive, even if their scalability mode is set to self. This allows the emitters to manage themselves up to a point in time, at which point the system takes over. That's weird. Multiple. Loop count, loop duration, infinite. Is because once I create my own game, and B, because I do a lot of coding, sort of coding class at school. Heck yeah, dude. Unreal is great. If you are on Linux, you might want to check out an engine called Godot. I think it has a Linux version natively. So you may want to try. It's not as pretty as Unreal. It doesn't have the blueprint coding like Unreal does, but it is an open source game engine that does 3D and 2D. May want to check it out. It's free. Unity may also have a Linux source natively. I'm not 100% sure. Complete, let emitters finish, then yada yada, then do things, recalculate during something. Fireflies. Oh wait, if I click on this entirely, what does that mean? Oh, this is a lot of information. Lifetime 10. Color mode. Box size. Blender is awesome. It's a great program. Particle update. What are you? Oh, that's all this. Vector noise force 200. End frame. Looking for weird numbers. Max CPU trace length. Ray trace properties. Okay. Renderer. Sprite renderer. Source mode. Cutout. That's a good sign. Oh. Yes, especially let me tell you that installing it on my machine, it took a long time, just and it shouldn't have taken a long time. I just think Epic launcher is having some problems or something currently. I don't want that bounds to grow, honestly. Particle update, add velocity, particle state, lifetime, particles lifetime. What is that? Where do I find that? If I type in life, initial life spawn, not that. If I click on this and type in life, APT update and APT get. Lifetime 10. What if lifetime was 1? Oh, that's great. But not really. Lifetime, is that the divider? Is that what that is? Lifetime mode, direct set, not random. Now if I wanted 10 of these, 30? 20. Alright, this is getting better. This is getting better. Kind of, sorta. Yeah, that I can understand that. Just like a whole day of just trying to do, figure out your project. Hey, this is close to doing what I want it to do. What if 0.5? Interesting. Something is multiplying by 10. No, something is multiplying by 30? Is there another lifetime? Let infinitely lived particles. Set this to 10. Compile. Life cycle mode. System? Lifetime 3? Something like that. One. Don't jinx it. It'll happen. It'll happen if you're not careful. Lifetime. What are the lifetime modes? Direct set. Random range. I just don't know. Figuring something out. See if I put this to 1. Oh, Oh, now it's not doing it. Why is that? Because I set it to system self. Oh yeah, I used to use CMD a lot to quickly kill stuff and run stuff. Back on Windows XP, when I had like such a crappy computer, I would run CMD and I would kill the Explorer and just run programs from CMD with from command prompt without the Explorer running or any kind of extra visual stuff. Now I'm not so sure what's going on. I had it figured out. Now I'm not so sure. Let infinitely live. What does it say? If the emitter which owns these lived particles becomes inactive. Oh, don't uninstall it. No. Don't get rid of that progress. Gotta have that progress. Trying to figure this out more. Good deal, good deal. Isolated. Let me see here. Its aging rate. Almost there. It's close. All right, let me see what this is in this Niagara system. Auto activate. Cast shadows? Nah. What? Attachment. Auto manage attachment. I don't know. Let's see what all these settings are. Can be in cluster, maybe? Hey, that's looking good. That's spreading it out a lot less. Yeah, hey man, you can do that. You can step away. It'll be okay. If there's an error message, the error message will be there and you can read it. It's all gonna be good. If you get to 90 though, you start just like watching the screen just like it's at 90. Yeah, for sure. Now I feel like I want to make this box area bigger. Is that a bad idea? '90, you gotta stay for sure. Ah! Dropping stuff. Light emission amount. Firefly size. Okay. What is... okay, so we're gonna save everything. Save all. And I'm gonna put this to cinematic. See what it looks like. Probably just gonna kill everything. It's trying. What's it gonna do? What's it gonna do? Anything? Nothing? Something? He'd just be maxing out some stuff. I think the fireflies are too much for it. Ah! Oh yeah, it's dying basically. Just poor performance. Just wanted to take a look. Something like that. Alright, we can put this back down to low. Low. Yeah, it glitches out. The camera does glitch out every now and then. It bands a little bit, and that may just be because the cable is being tugged on. It's a little taut. I need to fix that up a bit. But yeah, I think this is at a good place. Ish. Sort of. We're getting there with a jar. Oh, let's see. It is not quite. Let's give this a rest. Let's give the fireflies a bit of a rest for a bit. That box seems to be updating pretty constantly. Oh, awesome. Let's see if it works. Let's cross our fingers, you know. See what happens. Bring the floor back in. Make sure the whole project is saved. Save all. Loading! Loading 64-bit! Heck yeah! What? Uh-oh. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Hang on. Yeah, go away. We don't need that. Another 30 versions to go. Hey, look, skip some versions. Chunk versions, because, like, you know, you're probably in, like, the good realm. Like, skip a good couple of versions until you get to one that you can install, and then be like, what's the difference in this version and that version? Why can't I seem to get it installed, you know? Let's see. Let me hang on. Where is? What is that called? Oh, I got you. When it opens Unreal Engine, what do you press? Blank, basic, code, first person. It's, you know, they're just templates. They're all going to be basically the same thing, except for one's already got all the things set up for first person. You know, there's a blank one, so, you know, you can just do blank. Basic code first person. I don't know how the early version of 4 works. When you get to like a newer version of 4 or like 5 or whatever else, you'll want to set it up for either like blueprint or code. Blueprint is the visual coding, and, you know, code is just typing, which is, I think, is Unreal C++. I think Unreal is C++, and Unity is C#. Good old C Octothorpe. Good old C+++++. Never mind, fix now? Uh-oh, did it not work? Is it crashing? Let's move over to After Effects for now. Oh, is this minimized? Maximize that. Yeah. Oh, that's... And it never touched it. Alright, I am going to use the restroom and then refill my tea. So I'm going to do a BRB getting tea. Just put 2 codes in to hopefully fix the problem. Hopefully, fingers crossed, you know. Hopefully. All right, I will be right back. I am going to get me some tea and hit up the restroom. Can I throw some music on? Oh, wait, hang on. I need to get this figured out because my music was gone. Where is history on Opera? Oh, there's history. Yeah. Alright, I shall return. Wait, I was in the wrong thing. Hang on. There we go.
If you have an hour this week, you can learn 100 songs on the piano by learning just 4 chords. These. Check it out.
And can you feel the love tonight?
Same chords.
When I find myself in times of trouble, Mother Mary comes to me. Sometimes I feel like I don't have a partner.
Exact same chords.
No woman, no cry.
Again, same chords.
Take on me.
And then, using the Ridley method, you can take those same 4 chords and make them sound amazing, like this.
And she will be loved. And she will be loved. Forever young. I wanna be forever young.
My name is Stephen Ridley. I've been a concert pianist for more than 9 years. Also created a brand new way to learn piano that is simpler, faster, and more fun than all other methods. So if you want to know the shortcuts to learn piano fast, I created a live online piano masterclass that's completely free today. To participate, it's super easy. Click on the button below, enter your first name and email address on the next page, and you'll receive an email that will give you a direct access link. You don't need to practice for months or even years to have fun on the piano. With this new method, you can start playing your favorite songs from day one. Click on the button below and join me for this free online piano masterclass. And be fast, because maybe this is the last time you ever see this ad. So register now and I'll see you in there.
And she will be loved, and she will be loved.
Don't use bullet points in a presentation. Look, if you are responsible for driving new sales into a business you own or that you work for, you're probably doing that through a presentation, but do not include bullet points in that presentation, because if you do, you'll kill people with death by PowerPoint. Steve Jobs never used bullet points in his presentation, and neither should you. So what do you do instead? You need to put together what's called a solution framework. Take a look. This is Stephen Covey, 7 Habits of Highly Effective People. Probably heard of that or heard of him. And this is Stephen's 7 habits. But it's formulated into a model, a framework, a blueprint, a map, a recipe of some kind. If this was just
And we are back with tea. With tea indeed. We've returned. Loading something else, same thing, I think, not sure. Okay, now it's downloading some coding files to create a blank project. With that, thanks, you have actually made some progress. Thank you for real. Hey, I'm glad I could help. I didn't do a whole lot, just some standard troubleshooting stuff. But yeah, progress is good. That's great. Heck yeah. Oh dear, I hear an echo. Hang on, I gotta go mute something. Alright, I'm back. Alright. Everyone calm down. It's all good, fam. All good. Okay, so... where are we? What are we? Why are we? Let's go into... the Excel. And move some stuff around. This did not save it the way that I wanted to save it, so. Okay. You can go. Can if I want to cut you and paste you like right here. Yes. Sensor, capture distance, focal. Now I've got to redo all this again. White balance. What? White balance tint. Oh, that's the tint. Oh yeah, Unreal does a lot of loading. It does a lot of loading. My Unreal, when starting up, after I click on the project that I want to open, it stays at like 45% for a long time. So that's just Unreal. Oh, I could set this up. What am I on? I'm on scene 13 here. So I could say, yeah, I could do all of this. So ISO 5610. Okay. Where would that be? Is that on the camera? Do I have an ISO? ISO. I think so. Oh. Well, hang on. Now I can't get to the camera actor. World settings? To answer your black screen question, I haven't experienced a black screen that I know of yet. However, that could be a Linux thing. I find a graphic or show something and it's just not there because it's on Linux. So I would just be patient because I think Unreal just does. I don't know where my phone is now. I think Unreal just, there's a lot of waiting involved to just get Unreal Engine started up. Well, now I can't access my camera, so that's frustrating. Two objects. If I just want to select one object. Yeah, I would do that for sure. Just want to select the camera for the settings. Oh yeah. Okay. So update on the Game Jam. They extended judging by 2 weeks. So we would have. I think today we would have gotten judging stuff in, but they extended the judging period by 2 weeks. And the reason it's by 2 weeks, they would have extended it by 1 week, except the Stream Awards are this week. But they extended it because they just had so many entries and not enough judges that they just, I don't know, Pirate Software didn't feel comfortable with the way judging was going or whatever. So judging has been extended by 2 weeks, which means I will not be able to release any updates of the game until that additional 2-week period is up. So that is where we are. You can still go check out the game on itch.io. Somber situation. I have I did do a YouTube community post with the link in it, and I put the link up on my Twitter and different things like that. So you can go play the game if you want. But I won't be able to release any updates for the game for another 2 weeks, and we won't have any feedback on the game from judging for another 2 weeks. So that's where we are on all of that. So we're just waiting, just patiently waiting. And I keep checking to see if I have any like comments or anything on the itch.io page, and nothing yet. So I don't even know if anyone's played it. The only person that I know of that I've found streams of them playing the Game Jam games was Excessive Profanity. He's got 4 or 5 streams of him judging the game, so that was pretty cool. But I didn't see mine in there. But that's where we are on the Game Jam judging. Slowly working on some VFX work right now. Trying to do it in Unreal, in a combination of Unreal and After Effects. So we'll see how it goes. I want to interact with my camera. Do I have to ungroup it? Groups. Oh, there's ungroup and unlock. What is that? Unlock the selected groups. Oh, so now I can. Okay, yeah, that's what I want to do. It probably is loading something else. When I say you're probably gonna have to wait a while, because for me to update Unreal today to use this, I did it yesterday and then went to sleep and then got up and it was done. So I don't know how long it took, but I was like, it was enough for me to go like, I'm just gonna go to bed and then wake up and see what happens with this. Okay, so now I can adjust. So what our options are in this camera? Do I have ISO? Lens camera. We're just gonna make all of the settings the actual camera settings. So the ISO was 400. What else is there? Camera, post process. This is where it is. Yeah. Okay. Shutter speed is. Okay, I have all of this here. So let's see. Show the shutter. It was a shutter angle of 180. And this was shot at a 2. So I know that this was shot at a stop. It was not shutter speed. It was a shutter angle. Focal distance was 1990 millimeters. I'm just going to cut that off for now, I think. Color grading, temperature type, white balance was, is it 6500? I think it is 5600. 5600. did have a tint of 10. Oh, that's weird. Oh, I see. Is it 0.10? Is that what it does? Yeah, that's probably what it does. Yeah. Try clicking on your project. I mean, anything just to get into the editor and see what happens. It sounds like it's loading. Well, we have to wait to find out for sure. I think all the rest of this is fine. For the most part. Black screen popped up again. Strange. It could. I mean, just, try different things and see what works. Einstein once said the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result. But Einstein hadn't been introduced to computers, so, that's the thing. That looks pretty okay for the most part. Okay. Stuck on a black screen, hey? Never know. Getting things figured out. I think the color of the camera looks pretty good now. And these are settings that we can carry over as we do other scenes. So let's see. The only thing I can do is, because the Epic Games launch is now black screen because it's connecting to the other one. You're trying to figure out this problem, and if you could, what's up, Leroy, over on Twitch side? What's up, man? Oh, I'm just reading some stuff. We got someone who has a problem trying to install Unreal on the Linux side. It's like, let me, you know what? I can do what I did last time, which is basically still just a Google search. Let me see. Which is Unreal 4 showing black screen on Linux. Let's see. Night's going well, you know, it's going good. I'm not on Linux. Someone else is trying to do it. Oh yeah, the engine is a pain. For sure. It's a massive pain. Like, even on Windows, it takes forever to open. Yeah. See, Linux after source plus a black screen in Unreal. After source compilation, black screen in Unreal. Okay, this seems interesting. I use Ubuntu 20.04.2 LTS. I have applied git clone single branch 4.26. Login, password, cd Unreal Engine, .-set dot generate project files.sh make. When I launch Unreal with a blank project, I get a black screen blinking on the top of the visualization window. If you use the view mode unlit, I can see the decor. If I reuse the view mode lit again, I get a black screen again. How do I solve this issue? Could you post the login located? What is this? Posted some stuff. I too had a crash every 5 minutes. Suggest skip to. Thank you so much, Sam. I'll give you. You give me a clue to solve it. Unreal 4.26.2 is working properly now. In fact, I have just upgraded the drivers install on my PC, and after installation of the last NVIDIA drivers, okay, all right, so could be a graphical error. Could be a graphical area. What's this? Been working with engines since Quake, and then Unreal Engine 2. 5 is the most unstable ever. Ha ha! Look, as you add features, the program will get more and more unstable. That has been the way for Premiere ever since I've been using it. There's just too many features. There's no way to really... Here's the problem. I'm not gonna... Like, I know what the problem is. It's like, no. It's like programs like Premiere and Unreal have so many features and have gone through so many programmers that the people who put the initial features into the program probably aren't there anymore. And some of those features or whatever, some of that code is just forgotten about. No, yeah, I mean, yeah, it's definitely a good engine at the end of the day, and it's for you know, goodness sake, it's been integrated into film, you know. Mandalorian and everything started using it, so now it's being used in the film world for VFX and stuff. So now it's doing other things. It's doing stuff that it never needed to do before. Like, I'm about to have to try to figure out how to export, this sequence with transparent background and everything. It's like, that's just more added stuff. But Tom, if you're still listening, try a couple of things. One, try updating your graphics drivers. See if that does anything. You have gotten farther than you had before with this. Try a new version of, I know it's more waiting, but just, try another version of Unreal. Try 4.26 or something like that. Just see what happens. That's what I'm getting out of it. It just loaded up and then kicked out and just loaded. It literally saw that. I mean, it sounds like it's being weird. Oh, thank you, sir. I appreciate it. I wanted one since I was young. Yeah, you totally would be cool to check out some of your work. Are you a game dev? Awesome. Tom, you might want to try stopping the launcher. Honestly, if you haven't restarted your computer since doing a lot of this, I would do that as well. I would restart your computer and let all of the cache get dumped and everything and see if that does anything as well. I'll be streaming for another half hour, 45 minutes or something like that, so I'll still be here. So you can go ahead and restart and see if that does anything. It may not do anything, but you never know. So Tiny Box Studios. Oh, it's gonna want me to sign in. I wonder if I just do Tiny Box Studios. Wait, what is this? Yeah, Tiny Box Studios. No, that's fine. I'm not a large, channel or anything, so not Tony Box Studios, Tiny Box Studios. I'm not signed into Twitter, so it wants me to sign in, so I just Googled you. Is this your YouTube? You do have a YouTube. Is this, let's see. Let's see. Starry Nebula Act 1 made by you? Is this you? Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, Tiny Box Devs. I was not on the right YouTube channel, I don't think. There we go. What you got? What you got? Hang on, let me bring up. Where is... Go to desktop and bring up Windows. Firefox 99. Okay. Yes. There we go. Let's take a look. You have been warned. What have we here? Oh wow, this looks really good. Is this in Unreal? Nice. Oh, is this one game, or is this a general trailer of your studio? I'm not listening to the audio or anything. I don't have my headphones on. No, okay. Alone the Untold. Concept stage. Wow. So when it comes to me giving feedback, I'm a very technical person. And so a lot of my feedback and comments a lot of times end up being technical and not so much like, ooh, artistic, ooh, good idea kind of thing. And I have to say, all of your art assets fit together. Like, they're all of a consistent style, and so it's like, are they in-house assets? 3 games I've been working on for the last 2 years. Done in-house. Wow. That's awesome. Yeah, your style seems really consistent, so that's really awesome. That looks really great. Oh, those clouds are really great. They have a lot of depth to them. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. The dog with the lantern. I don't know why I like that a lot. That's a cool idea. Animals interacting with stuff. So you play as the dog. Okay, cool. I want to look at some other stuff. I'm going to look at some other stuff on your channel because I'm curious. Am I signed in? I am. We'll subscribe. Absolutely. Videos. Okay, that looks like that was the main thing there. Is it some kind of racing thing? Launching Epic Games up again. Hopefully it actually loads up. Yeah, here's hoping. Let's hope it loads up. Takes place in Romania. You know, it's hard to get stuff out there. What are you gonna release on itch or Steam, or what are you going for? Road trip across real scale the country of Romania 1-to-1. Ooh, that's awesome. How do you manage that scale? Are you is like stuff just constantly being culled, or like how do you manage the like 1-to-1 scale of the environment and everything for resources and everything? Is it just constant culling, or just out of curiosity? Oh, I'm sure it was a pain. Yeah, it's just great. You're right, Tom. I have a couple of games. Not a couple. I have one game on itch. I don't have a couple. I have one game on itch. Calling plus manual loading, unloading specific for areas. rocky areas are easy, yeah. But large open areas are a pain, especially with cities. Yeah, I guess that makes sense, especially if you're constrained to a road. You could have triggers that are like, oh, we passed this area, load in this city or whatever else before it like gets over the ridge or whatever. So large open areas are a pain, especially with cities. Yeah, I bet. I bet that's a lot of layers of like cull this, load in this, that kind of with like open world kind of game stuff, especially when we start getting into like really large stuff. How did you bring in the terrain? Did you use LiDAR mapping information for the terrain or anything like that? Oh, Tom, my game is called Somber Situation. I did it. It's the first game that I ever made. I made it in Godot. And I'm not normally a game dev. I just did it as a game jam. I did it for the Pirate Game Jam, for the Pirate Software Game Jam. And it's like, I made it in 2 weeks in a program that I never touched before for them. So there's not much gameplay to it. It's very, very simple. It's literally like maybe a minute and a half, 2 minutes of gameplay. But you can go check it out. Persuasion, made by Peasant's Couch on itch. I do have a YouTube community post about it. Blender geodata plus manual scanning done by phone. Some minor addition to the math to make in consideration the lower quality of the images. We have a margin of error of 0.02. Wow, that's pretty cool. I really like games that try to do one for one scale of stuff. There was a game that tried to, I think it was called Reroll. They tried to map all of Earth, and it was going to be a top-down strategy kind of MMO kind of deal. They tried to use drones to map like all of Earth. Unreal is unloading. I wish you luck, Tom. I wish you so much luck, sir. GPS and game system. Okay. That's pretty cool. I will keep it out. Oh yeah. Oh man. Hope you're all good over there. Yeah, that would be crazy. 1-to-1. Now, I know there is interesting. I wonder if it's data that you could port over in some way, because there is a 1-to-1 scale. There is a Earth 1-to-1 scale Minecraft map. So I don't know. I'm curious. I'm very curious if you loaded up the 1-to-1 Minecraft scale. I wonder if there's a cap on Everest. Or I wonder if everything is just pushed down. That would be the thing to do for like the Minecraft map. Push everything down. Actually push sea level down, and then, or maybe, I don't know. No. Oh, I never even thought about that. Microsoft Flight Simulator has a 1-to-1 scale of the Earth. I never even thought about that. or I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if RE8 was exactly a major representative of 15 gigabyte. It looked pretty good for that file size. So And wait, it's a 1-to-1 scale in 50. Are you converting some packets to like binary? Like that's pretty well done. Loading again. I don't know, Tom. What time is it over there, man? It may be time to like oh, where's my phone? Oh, did I never get my phone? Hold on, everyone. I have to get my phone. I'll be right back. What's this? This is a picture. This looks cool though. I want to zoom. I always wonder about these very the detail and everything, but like, oh, I see now a little bit. But this tile floor is interesting. That's just out of curiosity, because now I'm thinking about it. Just out of curiosity, did you choose a tiled floor to help the player figure out which direction they were traveling in the dark? Maybe not. Maybe that's a stretch. $512 and 1K textures. Oh yeah, yeah. I like optimizing stuff like that. But and it's probably a lot different for a driving game. But I'm curious. Or I don't know. I'm confused on which one is. Oh, another one. Oh, see, that looks really good. Artistic versus realism sometimes. I get it. The concrete textures are really nice, actually. That's pretty cool. Health. Man. So, like, how do you manage that, especially if you're doing like an open world in like cities and stuff? How do you manage all of those lights? Should I do a project again, or should I do a new project, something different? Should I go to Marketplace? I wouldn't go Marketplace if you haven't opened it yet. I would make sure that all of the plugins maybe are installed from Marketplace. Like, you know, you may not even have a version of Unreal that does like Quixel Bridge yet, but I would try to get a blank project open. I would just try to get a blank project open. You know, if you've not been able to open a project yet and it's failed every time you've tried to open a project, don't try to reopen that project. Try to build a new project from scratch. So try to create a new template, whether that's a new blank template or whatever else. See if you can get there first. And then I don't know, we'll run it back. Leroy, do you have any experience with Unreal on Linux? I got a viewer, Tom, over here over on YouTube that's having a real tough time getting Unreal to load on Linux. When it comes to let me show you the data layers. Fake lights in the distance. Well, he wasn't able to download Unreal 5, so I said try to download an older version of Unreal. He went ahead and tried to download Unreal 4, and he gets to the point where Unreal has him make a project, and then he says when it's trying to load, he just gets a black screen and it keeps shooting him out. It just gets caught in a loop or something. So he's using what are you using? I've already forgotten. Not Arc. So he's using the LUT something. I'm confused because I'm a Windows user. I have saved your stuff. I have subscribed, so Unreal. It's Unreal. Oh, using Wine and Letras. Leroy over here is asking if you have any antivirus, which I didn't even think about with Linux. If you have any antivirus, it could be blocking it for some reason. He's saying that antivirus causes some issue with Unreal on Linux. So, could be a thing. I would be surprised if you're using an antivirus, because I don't even know what antiviruses there are for Linux. I mean, I know Linux does get viruses, but if you're a user that's using Linux, you probably just know how to get rid of viruses through a console command. Well, if you have an antivirus program on there that has like a firewall or something that's up, it could be blocking Unreal. Now, if you're on Ubuntu, you would have to put, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, Leroy, but I don't think there's a default it's all good. I'm kind of stuck too. I'm just kind of throwing some stuff at the wall. But if you didn't put an antivirus program on your Linux machine, then there probably isn't one on there, because I don't think Ubuntu has its own antivirus program. I could be wrong, but I don't. If you didn't put one on there, then I don't think that's the problem. I would think about, if it's like 3 a.m., 3:30 a.m. just about, I would think. And what you do in the morning, you get up, whatever, if you got to go to school, do you go to school or whatever, but then you Google, you hop on Google and you be like, this is the problem that I'm having. Where do I go for it? And honestly, something like ChatGPT or Bard can be used as like a Google resource as well, because you give them more detail about what's going on, and you're only using Ubuntu. Yeah, it's probably not the antivirus thing, but what shader compiler in the process manager for shader compiler could use it cause issues. Okay, this is what Leroy. When he opens Unreal, does he get shader compiler in the process manager? Or whatever it's called. Shader compiler could cause issues. Now, I'm not sure what that means. I'm just kind of crossing bridges here. I'm just a middleman for communication here. So, blazibbabob job, faux fibbafob. Yeah, I'm the in between. It uses some kind of shaders. It could be a problem compiling the shaders. Well, what's this? Symphony, Unreal Editor, Beat Float Runner. Pretty cool. What no. You may just want to try the next Unreal version. I know it's a lot of waiting, but you know, it's because what Unreal version did you currently try? Were you still just trying like 4.0? You may want to jump to like 4.24 or even like 4.26 to see if it does any better. That's true. That's true. Leroy said something that, you know, made me think of, you know, he's still just waiting for shaders to compile. It could be just shaders are compiling while that black screen is up, and it's just not telling you that shaders are compiling. It can't even launch anymore. That's weird. You know, that's I hate to say it, but sometimes it's just worth it to start from scratch. You might and just think about it. Don't jump into it. And like I said, you may want to get some rest, because like a good night's sleep coming up, idea may come to your brain. You never know. But it could be worth it to start from scratch, you know, uninstall Epic Games, do a reinstall of it, and just, you know, take things slow, follow the steps step by step. Because I mean, you know, could just be, you know, a bad download, could just be like an asset that got skipped in the download, bad package delivery, you know, could be anything. I would just don't let it stress you out. You know, I would really recommend, you know, giving it a sleep. Because you never know. You wake up and you click on a video tomorrow that gets recommended and someone solves it for you. You never know. When UE4 didn't have foliage shader, I don't know anything about that. I opened Unreal for the first time when they came out with 5, so I'm not I'm at a weird in between where, like, I remember Blender having a game engine, but I've never used a version of Unreal before Unreal Engine 5. I remember Unity when they had the forest exploring game demo, but I don't know. Many layers of landscape data, 15 by 15 square kilometers each, which have then subdivide the layers into more layers for different types of assets. Oh yeah, the Unity. Oh my gosh, when I found out that there was a free game maker, Unity, and that the Unity forest game demo looked the way that it did back in the day, I was like, what? Yeah, that's a lot of organization. Man, that's how do you stay organized in that kind of thing? Do you just That's pretty crazy. Yeah, I'm curious. I'm sign-in issue? Maybe is that it? Hopefully it was a sign-in issue. Mini notebooks with lots of numbering, easiest way not to complicate things, example. I'm lost at what I'm doing now. Oh. 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 World components. Oh. Oh my gosh. Leroy, I've completely forgot. You're an awesome Unreal developer. I have a question for you, and you don't have to give me details or anything. If you could just, tell me what path to get on so that I can look it up. So I've got these fireflies from a Niagara system, and I want to contain them in this jar, which is basically just a cylinder right now that I've put a glass texture over. I've kind of built a wall of blocking areas around it to kind of contain them, but how would I just turn the object into a collision? I'm having trouble with collision, them like spawning inside the jar. They just want to break through the collision from the inside. Is there an easy way of doing like two-sided collision, or do I just need to go into Blender and model a jar that would actually have interior collision? Like, is there an easy way to do this? Like, I feel like there should just be a tick box that's like collision on both sides. You need to go into the Niagara particle, other fireflies, and there you set them to GPU, and for them to collide. Also need to set a mesh in there for collision. It's not that easy, to be honest. Oh. Alright. I mean, that's fine. Honestly, I feel better. I feel a little... it's not that hard, but it's complicated compared to Blender. In my opinion. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I can somewhat probably figure that out. Fireflies. So, blur. So what? Boop, ba-doop, boop, boop, ba-doop, boop. Particle fireflies, and there you set to GPU. Where's the collision? Collision. No. Where do I set it to GPU? Is that right? Did I do that right? set this sim target. Is it sim target? CPU sim, GPU compute sim? Is that what I'm... Okay. So I was on the right path. Good deal. File. The GPU. What is the calculate bounds fix problem? Go to GPU, then fixed bounds. Oh, okay. Oh, that looks a lot better already. Interesting. Otherwise, it can drop through the environment and never die as a particle, thus leading to mem leak. Oh, mem leaks. Oh yeah, when I connect my Epic Games, I'm connecting to Google instead of Steam. Does that matter? On the other side, Twitch stream. Oh, Tom is asking if it matters that he's connecting his Epic through Google instead of Steam. I don't think it does. It's just a way of signing in, but I don't think that's an issue. But okay, well that's looking a lot better already. Yeah. Leroy says it's not an issue. I don't think that's going to be your sign-in issue at all, Tom. I have the launcher on my PC. He's gotten the launcher on his Ubuntu system through Lutrix. So he's able to get Epic Games Launcher, but when he was having some problems even downloading Unreal Engine at first, we got it to... download Unreal 4, but he can't seem to open any projects in Unreal 4. So just kind of troubleshooting from there. I think he needs to try another version of Unreal. I think he has problems getting back into Epic now, even. He could not download the latest version of Unreal. It would not do anything for him. So he was able to successfully download where's it at? 4.0.2, which is very old. I don't know which version he needs to try, which was the most stable version, the newest stable version he needs to try. I think he needs to try 4.26. Yeah, Leroy says that's antique. But 4.0.2, yeah. I don't know which of 4 was the most stable version, but I would try something like 4.24 or 4.26. Was there a 4.26? I'm not sure. But I understand that you're having trouble even getting past the Epic launcher now. So let's figure that out. Leroy's saying most stable is 4.26. So if you... Oh, and Leroy is saying that the Epic launcher is shit, which I totally agree with. Leroy, I spent literal hours updating from 5.1 to 5.3 yesterday. Like, I thought it was all 5.1 to make room for 5.3, but it was literally just calculating something in the background and wasn't telling me it was doing something. It was like hours to go through the uninstall and then install new update process. I think I have not heard back from Tom yet, but I think he's I can do that. If you're asking Tom if he can do that, I'm not sure if he's able to get past the Leroy is saying if you're able to open the Unreal launcher and go to the samples tab, let us know. I'm going to I think I can do that. Unreal Marketplace. Is that the quickest way to do it? Yeah. Oh, me? Okay, yeah, all right. So I'm on the samples tab now. Let me Yeah, okay. Bam boom. There you must anything you need to open and reverse engineer to see how things work. Oh. Content samples, city samples, ML deform sample. Animation sample, car configure. Ooh, DMX previous sample. I press run on Lutris on side of Epic Games, and now all it can do is disconnect. And that's all it can do is connect and run and disconnect and reload. Doesn't load anything when I press. Huh. That's weird. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm kind of at a loss there. I'm not totally sure what to do with that. Oh, the content examples? This museum style project has a collection of maps with stands that showed specific features. Okay. Oh. Most stable is 4.26. He said the most stable version is 4.26. Okay. I've gotten that now. I will check that out at some point. I'm 4.16. Okay, all right. I'm like, it's not what we said. Literally got anything you could want to learn. Cloth vertex animation is basically like an interactive tutorial. Oh, that's pretty awesome. I should 100% go through that. I will do that in my off time. Sure. Let me look back at this now, because now we've really come ways. Okay, so hold up. Do I need these blockers anymore? Maybe I do. I don't know. Start. Oh, that's not, that's its life thing now, because I constrained the life out of them. I'm gonna have to redo all of this. Do I think I don't have my Discord listed, but yeah, I'd be down, Leroy, to give you an ad on Epic Games is frozen, or it's either loading. It may be loading. Okay, just Epic Games is, the Epic Games launcher is kind of trash, and it legitimately just may be loading and not showing you anything. So just be patient with that, and we'll see what happens. Yeah, it would be best to have actual mesh instead of blockers, because I want them to be able to interact with the actual sides of the glass. And this is probably something I will tweak. Well, why is there a big black box there now? Let's just get rid of that. Don't need it. There's some stuff that I need to redo now because I killed their life cycle and was trying to figure out some other stuff. Return lifetime to 10. Yeah, that's interesting. And now if I bring back the blockers, and if I reset it, I'll figure it out. I'll go through the tutorial thing. Yellow line usually means it's thinking. So yeah, maybe give it a bit. Leroy, what is your Discord the same as your username on Twitch? Or I'm not on the computer that I'm signed in on Twitch. So if you want to shoot me a whisper or something like that with your Discord tag, I'll add you on there. And I'll also, I do everything on a separate machine, so I'll follow you from that machine. So, but send me a whisper with your Discord name. Let me look at something real quick. Oh my gosh, Leroy, you just became a peasant. Congratulations to you, sir. Welcome to the life. I'm looking something up real quick. Yeah, 4.26.2 is probably totally fine. Oh. Oh dear. Super Bowl ad. Uh-oh, hang on a second. Oh, so I'm still learning how Twitter works, or not Twitter, how Twitch works and everything. But I'm, like I said, the machine that I'm on is not the machine that I'm signed into my Peasant's Couch Twitch on, and I know I should be, but I'll add you on there. Yeah, that one is okay, Tom. I'll give that a shot. I'm getting ready to wind down, boys, for the night. I've got a couple of things that I want to do. YouTube. Okay. Yeah. Let me make sure it's all good there. Well, what are you live? Oh, snap! You are live. You should be working, sir. Oh, wow. Look at that file tree. Dear Lord. Kicking you out again? I am sorry, Tom. I'm kind of at a loss. I'm not. I wonder why it was working for a bit there. That's weird. Oh, you're all good. Oh, I'm muted. I didn't even. All right. Well, guys, I've enjoyed chatting, and Tom, I'm sorry that I wasn't able to help you figure out your problem fully, but you did get some progress, and you know, whether you realize it or not, you did learn some things. You know, you learned you were at one point able to open up a different version. So, you know, maybe see if you can clear some cache data, see if that's a thing. Watch some tutorials just on Lutris, not specifically with Unreal Engine. Just watch some tutorial on Lutris. Maybe one of those tutorials will say something that makes you think, oh, you gotta check this. You know, you never know. But guys, I am gonna call it a night. Leroy, I may actually have your live stream going in the background, so you know, I'll be spying on how you do things to see if I can't pick some things up. But I really appreciate you guys tuning in to the stream. Hope to see both of you dropping in on some more stuff, and I'll drop in on your stuff. You know, Tom, you know, keep us posted. You can follow me over on Twitter and keep me posted on if you get Unreal going or whatever, and then let us know what games you make with it. We want to see them. And if Unreal doesn't work out, check out Godot. It's got a Linux distro. So, but let me get some music going for an outro. And I looked, and I don't think anyone that I'm following is on right now, but I'm gonna let this play out, and I'm gonna go around to all of my machines and stop the stream, and I'll see if there's someone to raid. I would prefer to raid somebody that I know, but we'll see. But stick around till the stream's over. I'm gonna go over there and see if I can find someone, but until then, everybody, stay comfy. Bye-bye.